Welcome back to Nintagious. I'm running a little bit behind, but I hope everybody's doing well and having a nice weekend. I'm just gonna take it easy and play some Mario Kart tonight. It's gonna be fun. I miss I've seen a couple of April Fool's jokes. I don't think much of most of them. I saw one that I really liked, and it reminded me that I miss when Nintendo did April Fool's stuff, and this is like 20 years ago. They did a whole like redo of their website in like 98 or something, 99 maybe, that involved stuff like how to get the Triforce in Ocarina of Time, and one of my personal favorites, turning your Game Boy upside down to evolve your Lickitung into a Luigi. It was really just off the wall and silly. I think they know that they can't do it with the state of social media, though. Like, the type of person that follows their content very, very closely on social media and, like, comments on everything doesn't have enough of a sense of humor for them to get away with something like that. Like, they could do stuff like that, but, like, no one's gonna think it's funny. People are gonna, like, take it completely seriously, even though they know it's April 1st. They're still gonna be like, oh no, this is real. And that's sad. That's sad. How did we get to a point where, like, I would argue, like, from a content perspective, if you're comparing, like, Nintendo's first-party offerings with PlayStation's and with Microsoft's, Sony's and Microsoft's, rather, that Nintendo's has the most air of, like, fun, right? Like, they're trying to just be, like, good, clean fun. So you think that something like that would be, like, right up their alley, but, like, I feel like a lot of Nintendo fans on the internet, especially, don't know how to have fun. Like, it's all like super duper serious to them, and that's how did we get there? How is that a reality? I don't know. Something I found myself thinking about while I was getting showered and getting ready. Anyway, it's fucking Mario Kart, yo. I'll remember the custom items this time. I think I learned my lesson last time that, like, we did, like, 2 sets of 16, and both times I was, like, I had to pee before the end of them, right? So we're probably gonna stick with 8s tonight. Maybe we'll do 12s. "12 sounds comfy. Let's try. We'll try 12 and see how that feels." Yeah, I thought of, like, a couple of different things where they could have been like, we're doing a Mother 3 remake. But people would take that super seriously, even though it's April 1st, and then they'd be mad when Nintendo was like, JK, were you not paying attention to the calendar? What day it was? Like, that's kind of on you, right? So I'm making sure I'm not forgetting anything like I did last time. Fuck you, and fuck you, and off we go. Riley, how you doing, by the way? Yeah, playing through Banjo-Kazooie really put me in, like, a collect-a-thon mood, and there's not a lot of collect-a-thons out there, which is kind of sad. So, like, my options are kind of limited. And then that got me thinking, oh, the Spyro games, like, the trilogy, the first 3 games were all kind of collect-a-thon-y. Really, that was something I liked about them. So maybe I should replay the originals to compare them to the remasters, and then maybe see what the games after that are like. They're probably all playable on Retro Achievements, if I had to guess. They're probably all, what, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and, like, I think there were some Game Boy Advance ones? But due to being emulator, I don't particularly have an interest in streaming any of that, so you can tell I've been playing Mario Kart DS because I immediately started trying to snake there. Not snake, but, like, do the thing to get a boost charged. Like, I immediately was like... I'm also using the D-pad randomly. I don't usually do that. I haven't played DS in a while either. It was like last week. You're playing Pink Gold Peach, by the way? What the hell? That's a new one. Looking forward to autopiloting tonight. I don't know what it was. I was like... And a lot of people are probably going to be like, oh, we know exactly what it was. I was really on tilt yesterday, and I, like, started the stream like that. And, like, I don't know why. If I had acknowledged that, like, oh, I'm in a really bad mood, I probably would have, like, canceled the stream. But, like, I didn't really realize it until I started streaming, and then I was like, man, I'm in a real, just shitty, sour mood. And it just kind of, like, got worse throughout the night because old 3D Mario games are fucking mean and dumb. I'm looking forward to, like, not thinking tonight, you know what I mean? Tomorrow, too, I think. I think Nightmare in Dreamland will be a lot of fun tomorrow, too. It'll be a nice, like, simple, cozy experience, you know? Although I do think part of it that I mentioned later on in the stream is, like, hunger hit me faster than it usually does. Bacon Bit, how's it going? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Aside from this sinus phlegm, which is apparently sneaking up on me with no warning. I don't know if you saw, Riley, but they're adding Poochie from Yoshi's Island as a playable character in Tour. Continuing to add characters that make Mario Kart 8's roster look even worse by comparison. Man, what new character did they add in this game that wasn't like shit? Most of the decent characters were in previous Mario games. Mario Kart games, rather. Not counting the crossover characters. And then they just added Koopalings and a bunch of metal and baby characters that no one cared about. Wow, this game's roster is even worse than I remember it being. How horrible. It's sad because Mario Kart Tour actually has more clone characters than this game does. But the new characters are, like, actually better. Instead of here's 10 of the most... 10 of the least imaginative characters we can think of. Did I tell you about the idea of a Mario Kart bingo, Riley? Did I run that idea past you to see if you were like, that's a terrible idea or that's an awesome idea? I had an idea to make a bingo card that would basically have all the courses on it. Not all the courses, but you know what I mean. And if we see the courses... If basically whenever a course gets seen, we would tick it off on the card. What the fuck? Why did that drift come out like that? And then whoever picks a course that would get us a bingo would get to pick what character I switch to. And then I would play that character until another bingo is gotten. And then as soon as another bingo's gotten, whoever gets that one pick the next character, and... Oh, you motherfucker. By the way, red shells fucking cheat in Mario Kart DS. That's like the one problem with Mario Kart DS is the items are really fucking stupid. Like, that's when the items started getting really out of hand, I think. Went for breakfast? Nothing. I have a horrible habit of not eating before I start streaming. Sounds like too much work. The bingo? Yeah, probably. That's my hesitation. Can you even watch videos in 4K? I don't think streamers can broadcast in 4K. Like, I don't think that's a thing. Maybe it is. I have no desire to pivot to that. That'd be very much doing it just to say I did it. Especially if the gameplay is not going to be in 4K. I think my hesitations, Riley, were, yeah, it's gonna be, like, kind of a lot of work. And there's not an easy way to present the bingo card to you guys. Because if I put it on the screen, it's gonna be too small for you to actually see what the courses are, I think. I'd have to find a convenient way to... This is what I'm looking for. A convenient way to abbreviate all of the courses in a way where you'd be able to look at it and be like, oh, I know what that course is. Maybe do some sort of color coding based on, like, platform. Like, code the... Based on, like, is it a new Mario Kart 8 course, or is it from SNES? So, like, that would maybe help. No, you're watching in 1080p, not 180p. 180p would be not visible. Maybe you are watching. Well, no, you're not, because then you also say HD. 180 is not HD. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Will you be joining us tonight? Yeah, I even had the idea to make a... How many courses are in the game right now? I don't think there's enough to do it, but I think I realized if I make a 9x9 bingo card, once the DLC is done, almost all of the courses would fit on there. But that's like... There's no way that would be readable. Because I would just put it above me, but it would be so tiny that, like, I don't think anyone would be able to read it and actually see what the courses are. So you wouldn't know what to actually pick. Nah. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. And honestly, if I color-coded, I'm probably gonna have to, like, make the bingo card myself, which isn't fantastic. Ideally, I'd be able to use a bingo card generator to randomize it. I miss that they took the later shortcut out of this stage. I hate that shortcut. Like, I just fall off 9 times out of 10. I just screw up the angle. Yeah, there was a shortcut around here somewhere where you, like, drove off the cliff and there was, like, in the next cliff wall, there was a tunnel. They understandably took it out of the DS version, but kinda sucks that it isn't here. I feel like a lot of the shortcuts in Double Dash in particular were really difficult to make, and they weren't really worth it. Like, they were way too high risk for what they were, from what I remember. I forgot this, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. Cheeseland. Also, I really want them to add Diddy Kong Racing to Switch Online. Have you ever played that, Riley? I was thinking about it the other night, that I think it's really funny that... Honestly, I think Diddy Kong Racing blows Mario Kart 64 out of the fucking water. But then, on the other hand, they tried to do like a remake of Diddy Kong Racing for DS, and it's nowhere near as good as Mario Kart DS. It's really funny how that works out. But they might have to negotiate with Microsoft for that one, because there are now Microsoft-owned characters in Diddy Kong Racing, so... Like, the DS remake didn't have them, they replaced them with other characters. But both Banjo and Conker are in that, so they'd have to get the licensing to make that one work, which they're obviously not against, because they've put Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye on Switch Online, so... That was a little uncomfortable. Also, Nolan J, thank you for the subscription. That popped up a little bit ago. I should turn those alerts back on. We haven't seen the, Knockwood, we haven't seen the troll account subscriptions in a while. They might be gone. Which now this is the part where I'm gonna turn it back on, and then it's a new one's gonna immediately pop up because ha 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 ha, lol, April Fools, got him, etc. What, Pink Gold Peach? I'd say Pink Gold Peach is like a meme character for sure. It's not like it's not a Waluigi meme character, but it's also a meme character in the "can you believe this character fucking exists" sense. Okay, not who I was throwing it at. Wendy was right in front of me. I'm just trying to force you to drop that bomb. This is making me nervous. Wow, Streamlabs page is being laggy as hell. Hey Theo, how's it going? There you go. Tis fixed. YouTube's dashboard is still fucked. I can see that much. It still thinks I've been streaming since like 1 o'clock. I actually feel like I should update the subscriber alert. I don't have any ideas, but like it kind of blends in with the layout now since I made the pivoted and made the darker layout. So far, it's only chosen your coursers. Yay, cheater. 100 USD or 30 Game Boy Colors. I have a Game Boy Color. 100 USD doesn't take you very far, but it would take me further than having more Game Boy Colors would take me, I think, since I already have one. Now, if it was Game Boys of different varieties, if there were, like, normal Game Boys in there and Game Boy Pockets and, like, maybe a Game Boy Advance Micro, I always wanted to have one of those, then I'd probably take that option instead, just for, like, the collector's sake of, like, oh, look at the things I have. Because, again, like, $100 doesn't take you very far these days. Probably sell the Game Boy Colors to a collector for a good amount. You know the right people. I hate doing shit like that, though. Because I don't know the right people. If I could have it taken care of for me, then sure. Case in point, I have this, like, binder of Pokemon cards that might be worth a little bit of money, but I don't fucking care. The hassle of having to go through and find out which cards are worth anything, and then, like, go through the hassle of finding sellers and then shipping them and everything. Like, I just don't want to go to that trouble, unless it's a lot of money. Sounds like a lot of hassle for what I would expect to be like $50, maybe. I think the way to go would be to find people that are willing to buy Pokemon cards, and then basically say, I'll give you the whole binder for $200. Whatever you get, you get. I think they do that, right? I think they do it at, like, garage sales sometimes, do people even have garage sales anymore? Where they'll just kind of, like, put stuff in a box and say $20 for the whole box. Like, you don't quite know what's going to be in there, but, you know, it might be worth your time. I'd probably want to do that. And just be like, I'll just give you the whole binder. Because I don't feel like going to the trouble. It's funny, I have known people who are good at selling stuff like that. I can think of 2 people off the top of my head that I've been like, they are good at doing stuff like that. But when I give them something and say, hey, could you sell this for me? They never do it. They just drag their feet and never get around to it. So again, it depends. It depends on, like, the Game Boys included. If they're just Game Boy Colors, I have one that is in good working order. But if it's an assortment where there's also, like, classic brick Game Boys and Pockets and Game Boy Advances, and I also have a Game Boy Advance SP, but, like, I wouldn't mind having, like, a regular Game Boy Advance. I've always wanted one of the micros. I thought those things were super cool. Then I'd be like, oh, well, yeah, then give me the collection. But otherwise, well, that $100 can go towards paying off the Legos or something. I even have it right here. It even has batteries in it. And my SP. My SP's battery is, like, fucked, though. Which is unfortunate. Oh, fuck. Now I can't get everything back in here. Phrasing? I have 3 of these goddamn things now from Lego. Help stop putting everything away. Hey, Scarlet. How's work looking tonight? Are people being stupid, unhealthy, dying assholes? I mentioned before, though, I'm annoyed. I used to have a Game Boy Pocket and a regular Game Boy Advance, and I don't know what happened to them. Which is weird, because I'm not the type to, like, misplace things. I'm guessing that I, like, gave them to somebody and, like, just didn't care. Like, I was just kind of like, yeah, I don't play this anymore, whatever. And I just forgot about them. And now it's been so long that I don't think I could triangulate who it was to actually get them back. That, and I've moved multiple times, so those are probably just gone forever, which is sad. I wish I had the Pocket, especially. Another random thing I have in my collector's box here is I have the, Club Nintendo playing cards. That they released. It was, just one of their Club Nintendo rewards that I was like, oh, that's cool. One of these days, I'll find a use for them. They mostly just sit here. And then I have a billion different USB to output adapters and stuff like that. Which is what just fell out. Are you actually off tonight? What happened to Club Nintendo? They shut it down for that My Nintendo thing, which is just nowhere near as good. I think they realized they were giving too much shit away. And they were. They were giving away a lot of stuff. That was what was so great about it. It was a good time to be a Nintendo fan. We were eating good. I hate this. First edition Charizard Hollow that's worth over 3 million. Didn't I think I read an article, though, about how, like, that's how much it's worth, but no one will buy it. So is it really worth that much? I think I read something about how, like, Pokemon card prices are fucking out of this, just insane for no reason, to the point where people won't even buy shit for the prices that they're going for. Which is, like, not how supply and demand works. But yeah, Club Nintendo used to have all sorts of cool shit. Every now and then, My Nintendo will have, like, a physical reward where I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'll get that. But it's very, very rare. Which I guess it was rare for Club Nintendo to have physical stuff, too. What I miss is that they gave, like, digital rewards there. Club Nintendo would be like, we're gonna let you redeem your points to, like, get virtual console games and shit. And they don't do that for my Nintendo, which I guess they don't have virtual console now, but you know what I mean. That's how a bunch of the stuff on my Wii U I got it through Club Nintendo. I don't think points got converted. I remember there being a whole thing where we had to, like, spend our points before it went down. Yeah, I got some Mario pins at some point. They might be the same ones you're talking about. I don't know where they are. Never mind, they're right here. I don't know if those are the ones you're talking about. In hindsight, I don't know why I got them, because I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I also remember from Club Nintendo, I got, like, a messenger bag with, like, has, like, a bunch of Mario items printed on it, but it, like, wound up being too small for me to actually use. I think I wanted it as, like, a laptop case, but it was too small for the laptop, so I was like, I guess I'm just gonna store this, and maybe someday I'll find a use for it. That I don't know where it is. It's probably in one of those boxes over there. Oh, I think I know which ones you're talking about. That was probably like the 30th anniversary or something that they did. Now, don't trust that. Oh, I didn't have a mushroom anyway. It's a good thing I didn't trust it. So, Theo, I mentioned yesterday finding a couple things on retro achievements that I thought were worth pursuing. I finished the Game Boy Advance Banjo-Kazooie. I have all of the achievements except for the one to beat the game in under 3 hours, which I think is very doable, considering my blind playthrough was like 4 hours. Like, it was a pretty short game. I don't think I want to replay it immediately, but I think I'll definitely go for that at some point and try to get that mastery. That was a shit-ass race for me. No, I never had a brick Game Boy. The Pocket was the first one I got. That was the first Nintendo console I owned. I was a Sega kid before that. How was it? It's fine. Like, it was one of those, like, shitty THQ licensed games. So it's not bad, but it's not great. It's very middle of the road. If it wasn't Banjo-Kazooie, I probably wouldn't have given a fuck about it. Does that make sense? Like, it's very just generic. I'm just really in a collectathon mood now, and well, now there's more of you here. Like, are there any like Banjo-Kazooie likes out there that you would possibly recommend? Because like I'm in a collectathon mood, but there's like not that many of them. So my hands are kind of tied. I don't want to start playing Banjo-Tooie because I want to stream it. Which I'm kind of tempted to do before Mario Kart 64 DS. Or Mario 64 DS. Jesus. Or after. I think we're going to have time after, before Battle Network Collection, so I might do it there. But that's what I mentioned to Riley earlier. I was like, oh, I should check out not only the original Spyro trilogy and compare it to Reignited, but maybe check out some of the games after that, because those are kind of collect-a-thon-y. I want to assume that there's probably some indie games out there that are collect-a-thon-y. Nah, fuck. You may. I shouldn't have went digging through that box, because I think there's just enough dust that it's exasperating things. I don't really want to play Donkey Kong 64 either. That's a little too big. Maybe worth pointing that out too. Oh, man. I probably should just commit and play Banjo-Tooie. I play Mario Kart 64 like on stream? No. I don't like Mario Kart 64 that much. Like, I did. Like, I have fond memories of it. I don't think it's aged terribly well. I think the tracks are pretty good, but the gameplay is really janky. And the multiplayer is not very good, honestly. Which might sound insane, but if I recall correctly, you can only do Grand Prix with 2 people. And I think if you're playing with 4 people, you can only do, like, quick races, and there's, like, no CPU. Which, I think 4 people on a racetrack is incredibly boring. So I think there's, like, an incredibly slim chance of it showing up on stream. Although, fun fact, I actually own that game on N64 still. It's one of 2 N64 games that I actually own. Which is sad, don't get me wrong. Like, I wish I went through my high school thing of just trading in all of my games for either I'm gonna use it to get new games, or I'm getting too old for video games. There's a lot of games I wish I still had. Just, even if just to say that I had them. Excuse me. Collectathons are kind of a rare breed. Yeah, reasonably so. Because I feel like it's even rare demonstrated that, like, it's pretty easy to go way too far. So I think it's hard to make a good one. A Hat in Time was good. I just don't particularly want to replay it already. Too soon. But it was good and fun. But yeah, like Spyros are kind of collectathons. I should look into experiencing more of those, maybe. I've already started the first one on Retro Achievements. I'll see how far I get with that one first. And it's a little strange, because I feel like, I would say Yoshi's Island is a collectathon, but it's different, I guess. Because I guess the big difference with Banjo-Kazooie in particular, and DK64 and Banjo-Tooie, is you kind of have to do all of it. And I guess Spyro, this is a thing too. It's like, there's a lot of stuff to collect, but like, you don't have to get all of it, right? There's a lot of leeway for just like, you can just skip that if you want to. Where Banjo-Kazooie, I think I said, you can skip 6 Jiggies total, I think. Out of 100. And as far as notes go, I think you can skip like 90 of them or something. Which is like, yeah, you kind of gotta get everything. And that's the thing with Yoshi's Island, you can skip most of that shit if you want to. But I also think that 2D, I don't think collecting works as well in 2D space. I think because it makes it... The items are hid more through platforming challenges instead of, like, exploration. Because you can't really explore that much in 2D space. Bad aim. I don't really want to play ukulele again either. I guess it's another one that's worth pointing out, though. That was, like, just okay. It was pretty middle of the road from what I remember. Where'd Riley go? I knew that was gonna happen. I love how it only hit me. I think that was something that was upsetting about Mario Sunshine, is like, there were a lot of things to collect in that, like with the blue coins and everything, but with the way the game is designed, collecting them isn't very fun. Oh, I guess there's one other option that I was thinking about. I want to keep that one a secret, though. I'd probably do that before Banjo-Tooie. I can't throw it that far. Fine, Theo. I didn't want it anyway. Best drink? I don't like. I've gone on this rant before, but I don't like the word best, because I think it's hard to judge something objectively with something like that is obviously gonna vary. Like, taste is gonna vary from person to person. Cranberry juice goes kind of hard, though. I learned that while I was sick. I want to like tea more than I do. I just don't like hot drinks. But again, that's a preference thing. I don't think they're, like, objectively bad. They just don't work for me. Really? Okay. Fuck you, Lemmy, piece of shit. Who let you in here? God, if I could actually, like, go into the game files and delete Lemmy, I would in a fucking heartbeat. Cool. Love that. Oh, I thought that was the one that was bouncing. I don't think it was. Do-do-do. Oh. You only drink it iced? I never really like iced tea is one of those weird things that like when I have it, I'm usually like this is pretty good, but never to the point where I'm like I gotta get more of this. Whereas hot tea is one of those things where I like for the first like third or half of the cup, I'll be like, this is amazing. And then like the second half, I'm like, I'm over this. So it's definitely one of those things where I want to like it more than I do. I think the joke is that he never drinks it hot. So it's not even like it's not even a part of the equation for him. Did that... What did Riley hit? Must have been like a banana peel there or something. Where'd my red shell go? Anyone else notice that it's all fun and games until Scarlet gets here? Before Scarlet starts racing, none of us take shots at each other. We're all just kind of like, oh, Riley's in first. I guess you're just gonna be in first. I'm just gonna hold the fort down in second behind you. Then Scarlet gets here and everyone's throwing shit at each other. It's just like all bets are off as soon as she gets here. I should stop picking random before we get fucking Baby Park or something. Oh, do you do it? It doesn't seem as aggressive when you do it for some reason. For me, it's that, like, I can't help but feel bad when I launch something at, like, not another player, but, like, one of you guys. I'm immediately like, man, that was a shitty thing to do. But I have to kind of force myself to do it, because eventually things get so aggressive that it's kind of like, I'm just willingly losing if I don't. I'm also noticing, and this is like absolutely like not Scarlet's fault, because you can't control this. It feels like whenever I'm in first place, the game just gives me coins non-stop, and I can't defend myself. Whenever Scarlet's in first place, she has an endless supply of green shells, and it's like it's not even worth trying to take her down. It's like there's no point, because she has a limitless supply to defend herself with. Game's just showing favoritism on that one. But at least it's not giving her 50 billion bombs that she can drop behind her at all times, because that's significantly less fun for everyone involved. Lunar, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Landed on top of a car. I've seen that happen. I've seen, like, clips of it. I think I saw something that if you, like, ride on top of one of the vehicles, blue shells can't hit you or something like that. Am I imagining that? I vaguely recall seeing something about that when that pack came out. Riley, why would you do this? Why? Who hurt you? Like... You like DK Summit? Well, I guess you're allowed to be wrong. The music is cool, I'll give it that. How did I refer to this course last time? It's like the GameCube Donkey Kong course and the DS Donkey Kong course, except it's worse than both of them. Like they merged them into one course and made it worse. I don't really like the GameCube one too much either, though, so maybe it's just the worst, the bad of that bleeding through. Although it's not the worst course in Double Dash, that's for sure. You son of a bitch. My nose itches. Is Doc Robot real? He's a real bot. And a real character. Standard instead of blue standard because yellow. Yeah, it matches the car too. Sure. And the parasol changes to yellow with Daisy too, right? I think. I use the basic bitch cart because I don't care that much. If the interface was better and if you could save cart loadouts, then I would probably care a little bit more, but until then I'm like, nah, it's fine. I like the look of the basic car anyway, so 'tis fine. Fine, Theo. I should switch to the bike for a little bit, though. Just because why not? Or the ATV. There's a basic ATV too, right? I think. Kirby, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Rate Mississippi on the state list. That's some discourse I'm not interested in getting involved in. For multiple reasons. Perhaps the chief reason being, like, my geographical skills are awful, and, like, what's Mississippi? I can rate where I live, that's about it. and like where I have lived, I guess is worth saying. But even then, like, different parts of states are so different from one another. Like, my own experience with living in Virginia was, like, not good, but I'm sure there's other parts of Virginia that are completely fine. I think it was probably just the place, the particular part of it I lived in. Saturday TVs, I forgot to switch. It's one of the worst carts in the game. Challenge accepted? New York is better. See, I didn't think much of New York when I've been there twice. But again, New York's a big state. It's not just New York City, right? It's the only place I've been. It's the only thing I could rate it on. And even then, that's, like, again, it's a taste kind of thing. It was just too loud for me. Some people probably love that. On one hand, being able to walk to everything would probably be pretty pog. On the other hand, I'm under the impression that walking everywhere means you're gonna get mugged twice a week. That might not be true. I don't know. I made a mistake. Wow. Just threading the needle. Love to see that. Terrible end due to that. I hate that Wendy and Baby Daisy CPU usage. It beat you. You could leave out the second part of that sentence and it would still be accurate. I hate that Wendy and Baby Daisy. Oh, it doesn't change colors? I mean, it does, but it doesn't have, like, blue accents on it, which kind of sucks. What's so bad about it? I don't care. Challenge accepted. What have I done? That's what I have to say to Water Park. God, it doesn't even have an interesting name. Like, you couldn't just name it, like, Submarine Coaster or something instead? That would have been way better. No, Water Park. How delightfully nondescript. Also, hear me out. They should have made this course be at nighttime. And it would have already been just had a lot more character, I think. All lit up at night, that would have looked really cool. Cool, whatever. If Nintendo wants, like, a free content update you could do, just make day-night versions of all the, like, maybe not all of the courses, but, like, most of the courses. Yeah, this just feels like such a... This could have been an interesting concept, but it is so boring. One of these days it's gonna land. I mean, landing on random and getting Water Park is already pretty bad. Also, when I got up and started the stream, while the starting soon screen was going, I went and changed into shorts because it was actually really muggy today, and I hated it. And it must be cooling off quickly because all of a sudden I realize it is cold in here. So I should probably go address that at some point. I don't know if I want to wait until break. Can I do it now? Nah, I'll do it between the next two. All of a sudden I'm just like, man, it's a little chilly in here. I mean, that's pretty but it's like upper tier of Does that make sense? They should have picked DS Rainbow Road instead. Oh, fuck. That's probably the ATV screwing me, right? That's why it's so bad. Is why that turn went wrong. I think it's that, like, the ATV's whole gimmick is supposed to be off-road, right? But off-road as a stat is, like, terrible. Because off-roading never gets good enough where you can just go off-road with no punishment. Like, you should just avoid going off-road anyway. So they probably have sacrificed stats in the interest of a good off-road stat, but even a good off-road stat is terrible. I'm guessing is kind of the thing. Wow, Theo got screwed right at the end. You hate to see it. Oh, that's the last one anyway. You love to see it. I was only like 5 points behind. Did I see that right? Onward. Okay, Scarlet, we'll be here. I mean, like 99% chance we'll be here. I guess something could happen, like the power could go out or something, but I doubt it. Hey, like Azer. How's it going? I don't know why this reminded me, because I actually don't remember you being here last night, but... And it's gonna sound weird, maybe, but, like, I did kind of want to apologize to everyone for the stream last night. Like, I don't know why I was so on tilt last night. I mentioned earlier, I like, started the stream on tilt, and I just don't know why. I was just in a grouchy mood. It was definitely, like, to the point that I wanted to, like, not make the archive public, because I was like, damn, I was not at my best last night. It's funny because I remember Riley saying something about... Was it Sonic Frontiers you said you liked watching more than Mario 64 because I wasn't on tilt? Last night I was more on tilt than I was in the casual playthrough of Mario 64. Like, I don't know what happened. I mean, the game was kind of just fucking me up the ass for no reason, but I was on tilt before that already. And I don't know why. I was just grouchy. I didn't sleep very well, so I guess that was potentially part of it. Oh fuck, I killed my boomerang. What have I done? But on the other hand, I guess, like, there's really nothing to apologize for. It's not like I went off on anyone in particular and said things I didn't mean or anything like that. I just criticized the game for being mean. Don't tell me it was a good job beating my PB. I loved how I said that during the run where I was like, don't congratulate me on this because this run is ass. Let me be mad. And then immediately 5 people were like, good game. I was like, no, stop. You don't understand. I don't care that it was a 2-minute PB. It was a shit run. Let me be mad about it. I hate it when I'm watching other people speedrun and they do the same thing. Where they're like on tilt because a run was terrible and people were like, yo, 2-second PB, let's go! And it was like, no, let them be mad. Let them have this. It's going to fuel them to do another run and actually make it a good run. Don't try and turn it into a victory. Let the next time be a victory. If you say good game for everything, then it loses its meaning. If you're gonna say good game for the bad PB, then when I get a really good one and people say good game, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, but you say that for everything, so it doesn't actually feel like you're congratulating me at all. You know what I mean? I do think this thing drifts like ass. I will give you that, Riley. Its drifting and turning is not very good. Specifically did not say GG, you said that you did okay. Yeah, and like ultimately it was still like it was not a bad run, but it was still like a bad run. You know what I mean? Like it was still basically, it was 2 hours and 1 minute or something like that. Like I'm sure a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, it's better than I could do." It's like, that's great, but it's not better than I can do. I can do better. And let me have that. It's like the reverse of downplaying an achievement. It's upplaying a non-achievement. Does that make sense? And like I said, I almost wanted to do a run tonight, because that's how sure I am that I can do better than that. That bad run is fueling my desire to do more, to get better. That's why you shouldn't be like, "Oh, that was a bad run, congratulations." Like, don't patronize me. I'm a big boy. I don't need you to pat me on the back and say, "Oh, you did so good." The Yoshi level in Sunshine started it, but, like, I think I was already on tilt before that. I don't know why. I don't think that one thing put me in a bad mood for the entire night. I wasn't on it for that long. It was like 30 minutes. And sure, it's a shit-ass star, but, like, I think I was just already in a bad mood going into it, and I just didn't realize it. Say something much better for a really good PB. I would rather people not, like, patronize the bad ones, though. Because you have to think of it the way I'm looking at it. Sure, it was like a 2-minute PB, but it should have been like an 8-minute PB, and it should have been sub 2 hours. I don't care what it was. I care that it was almost something, and it wasn't. And mostly because the game was just like, nah, fuck you. No, at least I didn't see anyone defending the game when it was just completely fucking me over, because that probably would have made it worse. I guess I can stop being so aggressive since Scarlet left. The throws at the end were bullshit. multiple times. And that was probably really the last straw, because if the throws wouldn't have been just arbitrarily fucking me like that, it still would have been sub 2 hour, and I would have been like, okay, that run sucked, but like, you know, I still would have been satisfied with it. Like, to a point, I do believe in, like, silver lining, but it's very contextual, and I don't think you can tell someone what their silver lining is. You have to let them discover it. For example, I did D-Rust runs of Mega Man 1 and 2 the other night. They were ass. They were not good. But Mega Man 2 was deathless, and I did Boo Beam without taking damage. So I was like, yo, that's fucking good. Like, that's some good shit, even if the run was not very good. Time-wise. It was still clean execution-wise. Fuck. Just get me across before somebody steals the slot. And I am glad that it's getting closer and closer to 2 hours, because it makes it more and more manageable to sneak in speedruns here and there. When it was like... And it was like quick improvement, too. That was only like my 5th run. And I think my first blind run was like 3.5 hours. So the fact that I've already shaved off an hour and a half is fucking wild. It's funny, as much as I have, like, criticisms with that game, I do think it's a good speedrun. Yeah, because I even said when I was fighting Bowser, nobody GG this. Like, I even said it, and people did it anyway. Which maybe is what made it worse. The fact that I was like, do not do this. Like, do not patronize, do not congratulate me for this shit-ass run. I almost did another run immediately after the stream, because I was just like, I know I can do better than that. Also, I updated the splits in a couple of ways, so I kind of wanted to get those squared away, but I decided to do other stuff instead, because I knew that if I did another run, it was probably just going to make me mad. Although, I did, like, go and, like, cook for, like, an hour and a half. Cook, eat, do dishes, so by the time I started, I was already pretty cooled off. But no, I played the GBA banjo instead. And then... I think after that's when I started playing Spyro. But yeah, like I said, it's just like a general thing, because I've watched a lot of speedrunners have moments like that, where they're like, this run should have been like a 5-minute PB, because an early trick went like really well, and then like something dumb happened later and killed the run. So they're just like on tilt, and they're like, damn, what it could have been, and then people are just spamming GG. Like, don't do that. Don't do that to people. Because like I said, it starts to lose its meaning. You're supposed to say that as, that was a good game. If it's not a good game, don't say it. I think it started becoming a thing like, people were like, oh, this is what you're supposed to say here. But they didn't... It lost the... What's the word I'm looking for? It lost the impact because people were saying it just to say it. It bothered me when we played Smash Brothers a lot. Because, like, every match, people would be like, GG, GG, GG. And sometimes it would be like, one person got Ganondorf and got 17 kills. That's not a good game. It's a good game for them. It's a shit game for everyone else. Don't say good game. That should be when it was like, oh, that was like a close, good performance. Yeah, I remember you were asleep, Riley. I thought about doing a replay of the Reignited trilogy. Because it was a good time. I'm just always very hesitant about, like, hey, let's do the same thing that we did before. I talked about this a bit last night. I don't like it when streamers just redo the same thing over and over and over again. We did it! We finished Breath of the Wild. What should we do next? Let's play Breath of the Wild! Like, no. Now, granted, it's been, like, a couple of years since we played Spyro, so it's not... I think most people would probably forgive me. But I'm still just kind of like, we've done that before. Do people really want to watch that? Now, you might think this is episode 20 of Mario Kart, so... Hypocrite much? It's a little different because of viewer engagement. That's one thing I'll give Mario Maker. I still hate the way people just milked it into the fucking ground, but at least there's viewer engagement, so I get why it has replayability. It makes sense. Have you played all of the Spyros, Riley? Probably not, right? I mean, I've probably asked you this before as well, but... You said there was, like, 14 of them or something? Was that right, or am I making that number up? List of Spyro games. Spyro, Spyro 2, Spyro 3, Spyro Season of Ice, Spyro 2 Season of Flame. That's the one that was on Retro Achievements, right? So those two are for Game Boy Advance. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, Attack of the Rhinox. Spyro Orange, The Cortex Conspiracy? What the fuck? Spyro Ripto's Quest, A Hero's Tale, Shadow Legacy. And then there's 3 Legend of Spyros. And didn't they try to reboot Spyro at one point, and it was like, they tried to make it super, like, edgy and everything? Am I remembering that completely incorrectly? I might be. Do you know that Spyro was originally owned by Universal? I didn't fucking know that. Maybe he still is. There's a Universal logo at the beginning of the original game, and I was like, what the fuck? What the hell did he hit? And yeah, Theo, with what you were saying about the GBA Spyro, I think, if I had to guess, the Banjo game is very similar in that it's like, they tried to emulate the 3D world of it by making it like a top-down, but since the screen is so small and the angle is so narrow, that it's like exploration doesn't really work very well. Oh, game actually has a map? Banjo-Kazooie does not. I had to look some maps up at some point just to be like, get my bearings of like, okay, where am I? Where have I been? One, two, three, 9, and the edgy reboots. Is the Legend of Spyro the reboots? So yeah, there's 14 games. Who did this? So 9 is what, Ripto's quest? I think. As I've said before, at least this is over quickly. Whereas Excitebike drags for like a year and a half. Another thing I'll give it is this has more character than Water Park has. Which is sad. Like, at least this has energy. You know what I mean? I think Roy stole it at the end. This thing's acceleration is really bad, too. so Season of Ice is Game Boy Advance. Season of Flame is Game Boy Advance. Enter the Dragonfly. It was PS2 and GameCube. Attack of the Rhinox was Game Boy Advance. Oh, I get it. It's like a weird crossover game. So it's Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. Interesting. That's also Game Boy Advance. Ripto's Quest doesn't have its own page, so that's interesting. I have no idea what platform that's for. Hero's Tale was PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Shadow Legacy was for the DS. Legends were all Game Boy. Man, it's funny how Spyro's considered like a PlayStation 1 franchise, because it has more games on the Game Boy Advance, by far. There's 3 games on PlayStation 1, like 2 on PS2, and then like 5 on Game Boy Advance. Probably more than that. Hero's Tale looks pretty gritty, so... Kiwi, how's it going? Megan, I believe it was. Hope things are going well. Nice thing about the Game Boy Advance ones, similar to that Banjo game, is they're probably really short. Oh, I'm pretty fine. This is a lazy Mario Kart night. Nothing to complain about. Processing the, finishing Mario Sunshine. Because, like, I'm kind of glad to see it go, but I'm also, like, sad to see it go. It would have been nice if it was longer, I think. I was expecting it to be longer, but I'm also, like, it's probably for the better. So there's a couple of things with that game that I was not a big fan of. Suddenly Theo? But Riley had a red shell, so much for that. So the first Legend was GBA and DS. The second one was just GBA, which is strange. And then what was the last one? The last one was made PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and Wii. And there was apparently a mobile version. I'm confused because, like, one of these games is, like, doesn't have its own page. So I'm like, what's that one about? Oh, because it's mobile only. Okay, so fuck that one. So it's 14 games, but one of them's mobile only, and you could probably just ignore that one. So technically 13. Remember it being very colorful? Well, we'll see if I can actually get through that many of the games. Do you remember what platform it was for? So looking at that, I do think I can play literally all of them on retro achievements, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna get too ambitious about it, though. Start with the original trilogy and see where that takes me. Theo, god damn it. I think I was actually in a position to steal first there. And then fucking Theo's subjects had to get involved. Oh, I think I get it. No, it doesn't make sense for yesterday. I was gonna say, YouTube's dashboard must be showing since you made the stream. But yesterday it was... Oh, was it like 1 a.m. yesterday? Maybe that is right. I think it... On the analytics, it starts when you make the stream. Which is why it's just... It says I started streaming at 5 a.m. That sounds about right. I think that's probably when I made it. They should probably fix that. That's a little weird. On the other hand, that could actually be useful information in some cases. Like, not for me, but for, like, bigger streamers, like huge streamers. Because then you can look and see, like, oh, there's been chat activity this whole time. Mean. Believe it was a Hero's Tale. Let me double check what that platform was. Why do I always, like, forget that that one's gonna be there? That's... I'm in 4th? Damn, I'm on autopilot right now. Shit. Tragic waste. You motherfucker. You gotta be kidding me. Really, Theo? Okay. Thankfully it didn't screw me, but... Heroes Tales on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. It's the 5th console game in the original Spyro series, and the 9th game in the series overall. It is apparently criticized for being so easy that they thought only kids would enjoy it. Garnered mixed reviews from professional critics. They agreed it was significantly better than Enter the Dragonfly, but argued its low difficulty meant only young gamers would enjoy it. They positively commented on the graphics, responsive controls, and incorporation of changing environments when dark gems are collected. However, they were disappointed in its lack of innovation and overemphasis on collecting, and had differing opinions on the mini-game sections. Minions turn against you? You probably had that coming. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Hey Volpe. How's gaming? Did you miss anything? Not really. Just carton. I commented on how I missed that, like, Nintendo doesn't do April Fool's stuff. But they probably know that their social media followers don't have enough of a sense of humor to, like, actually take it well, so... What else? We've been talking about, like, I'm in a collect-a-thon mood, which sucks because there's only, like, 4 collect-a-thon games. So I'm trying to find out, like, what I should put my attention on. kind of wanting to make room in the schedule to go play Banjo-Tooie. I feel like a lot of gags that people come up with for, like, that, like, professional companies come up with for April Fools are very, like, they're so over the top that there's no way you could believe it. But I could see random people on Twitter just saying dumb shit and, like, in a way that makes it look completely believable. I actually, like, just thought of what I should have done for April Fools. I should have framed, like, I don't know if I would have done it as a video or what. I should have framed it as, like, you guys know I know that guy that works at Pokemon, right? I should have framed it as, like, that he gave me an inside scoop. That they listened to our feedback about Scarlet and Violet, and they're going to be releasing a downgrade performance patch for Sword and Shield to bring it more in line with what quality Scarlet and Violet has led you to expect from the Pokemon series. Fuck. I don't know if I'd be able to fake having that level of it, because I'd have to, like, play it up as if I'm really excited about the change, right? Like, oh man, Scarlet and Violet was so good. The badness of it really gave it charm that was just really missing in Sword and Shield. So I'm glad that they're going back and de-optimizing Sword and Shield so that it can be just as bad of a good experience as Scarlet and Violet was. The non-animated Mario movie. I've seen it, but it's been like 20 years. That should be something we do on a movie night some night, but I don't know when we're gonna have time to do something like that. With me streaming 5 days or 6 days a week now. I'm usually busy on my one night off, so I think I have it though. So it'd be a good one to watch, I think. Fine, Theo. Nah, I already crossed the finish line. Bum 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 bum. Worth pointing out, we'll probably do Mario Kart again next weekend. That's gonna be it for a while then, though, because the weekend after that is when the Battle Network collection comes out, and the weekend after that is when Advance Wars comes out. So it'll probably be 3 weeks before we play it again after that. It's a little early, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I have to pee. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take a break a little bit earlier. Oh. But I'll hurry back and we'll continue. Is the way it's gonna be. So stay tuned, I will be back in just a couple of minutes. and then we'll cart some more. As a kid, you're incompetent, and it was hard as fuck. It's funny, like... I think we talked about this with Mario 64, maybe it was Banjo-Kazooie. I think it was the final boss on Banjo-Kazooie, where someone said something about, like... being able to, like... Wow, this looks really hard. How was I able to do this as a kid? I'm a way better gamer than I was as a kid. I feel like a lot of people have this conception of, like... As a kid, I was way better at video games. No, I'm way better now, for sure. By the way, I'll probably have to get up again in a couple minutes, because I don't know where Nala is. I don't know if she's in here. If she is, I'm sure in like 15 minutes she's gonna be upset that the door's shut and want out, so I'll have to address that. Even Animal Crossing was hard as fuck for you as a kid? How so? And how young, I guess, are we talking? Like, young enough that your reading ability was still, like, developing? Because I could see that. That seems like the type of game that you'd have to be able to have pretty solid reading ability to play. I mean, you're not gonna get stuck. It's not like it's a JRPG or anything, but... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Fine. Yeah, I think, as far as my retro achievement stuff goes, like, I'm feeling very retro-pilled, not even just with that, but also with the stuff we're playing on stream, but, I finished Kirby 64 and Mario 64 the other night. I still have to finish the Banjo-Kazooie run, but I think what I'm gonna pursue next is I'm gonna visit the Spyro franchise. Experience something new, you know? That's a lot of coins. What the fuck? You motherfucker. Well, okay, at least it also hit them, I guess. Volpe's still here, or did you step out while we were on break? I know sometimes he does that. Oh, you are. Well, I'm like... I mentioned, like, I kind of want to play Banjo-Tooie. I'm just trying to decide when to do it. So I need an idea of, like, what people want to watch. Because we're definitely going to do Nightmare in Dreamland tomorrow. That should just be one stream. It's been a while since we've done any Kirby stuff, so I think that'll be a nice quick little romp. And then we might pause on that for a while to hope that maybe they add Amazing Mirror to NSO. Because then that one will be next. And then it's, are we starting Mario 64 DS, or do we want to go play Banjo-Tooie? I think we'll have time for both before Battle Network Collection comes out. Since we're kind of ahead of schedule right now, I think we could probably do both. Do you have to step out after this race? That sucks. Ew! That sucks more. If we have a section of downtime, Volpe, I might see if you want to jump into Kirby Clash at all. I was kind of thinking about starting the stream with that tonight, because I haven't played that in a while. Not really an expert on this? What, like which of the games you'd want to see next? You don't have to be an expert on it, you just have to go with a hunch. Do you think you'll be long, Riley? I mean, we'll definitely do Nightmare in Dreamland first. It's just a matter of what are we starting on Monday. Is it Mario or Banjo, basically? That was my bad. I thought I was actually going to avoid it. And we'll do both, it's, so you're not really picking one over the other, it's just which one we're doing first. God, what a lousy fucking course this is. Where'd my red shell go? It's ended its own existence, I guess. Shouldn't be long, okay. Oh, I can't continue alone. Apparently. That's garbage. You want to play Kirby Clash Volpe? I don't feel like playing worldwide. It's just gonna be a bunch of meta tryhards. No. Was the problem? Riley had to step away for a bit, and apparently if there's only one person in the lobby, it just disconnects you. And I don't want to just sit here with dead air in a lobby until somebody gets back. By the way, not to be too aggressive about this, because I understand this is why... I understand people have stuff come up, they have to step away. It's not that big of a deal. But this is exactly my concern with Smash Brothers. Because there's even a more narrow group of people that would be playing that. And this is the exact problem that is a concern. Oh, is your Switch Online out right now? I don't have Smash installed. You wouldn't be able to play that either, though, right? You have it, but you wouldn't be able to play online if your subscription ran out. Oh, you do have an active Switch Online. You just don't feel like playing Kirby Clash? Trying to use the D-pad? Don't mind me. For this, do you have the expansion pack? I didn't think you did. Oh, I just saw you boot up N64 online the other night. I'm dumb. Yes. Yeah, you can do 2-player Grand Prix. That's a thing we can do. I just have to remember how to do it. How do I... So I guess just play while I wait. We'll set a passcode of 3 digits. What the fuck? 312. First half of that banjo code. I like how it has the code right on the side of the screen. It's very smart. And now we can clap, dude. Hold on. That's fine. What a silly thing, dude. Connection's unstable. Oh no, Volpe's connection sucks. Oh, we'll see how it goes. It's fine. I don't know if I want to play as a heavyweight right now. I'll play as Luigi. Was it ZR and the right stick? Yeah, ZR and right stick. And then you click down on the right stick to clap. Oh my. Audio. Did I pick the wrong cup? Oh well, it's fine. I don't know how drifting works in this game, like, at all. Not that I need it on this course. God, these AI is fucking on me, dude. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't even think about it, Bowser. I specifically remember this game being like, if 2 people are shrunk and they bump into each other, they flatten each other. You know what? I just thought of this. If they would put Smash 64 on here, that would be more easy to stream, because we'd still be able to have AI players. That would actually be like a fitting backup for Smash streaming, because then if we run out of people, we can just pivot over there. I should try to keep an eye on you to see if you get a blue shell and let one of the AIs take over. Played F-Zero too. That's on here, right? Okay, I didn't notice that you had a blue shell. That's on me. Crap, I might not be able to catch them. Never mind. Why was he stopped? But it escalated quickly at the end. You don't get any points for being in 5th or lower. That's rough. Get out the way. God, it's so hard to steer between those in this. Oh, yikes. Steering is just very slippery in this game. I mentioned earlier that I don't think this game has aged particularly well. Alright, I got your back. She took all of them! What the hell? Shenanigans? I don't have your back? Oh god. Man, I really want to see them put Smash 64 on here now. I think that would, like, low-key be the solution. Why did Toad just scream? What was that? Yo, he's drifting? Oh no, you hate to see it. Oh, you really hate to see it. Oh, you really hate to see it. Rewind? There's... Where's the rewind button? Bum. Hey, Scarlet. I was gonna ask what you made for dinner. I made the banginest, banginest. I like that. Banginest tacos yesterday after the stream. Yeah, Riley had to step out, and as soon as he did, I was the only one left in the lobby, and the game just immediately booted me. And I was like, I guess I don't want to play worldwide with meta tryhards, so I came over here, and then Volpe said that he had... Oh, you motherfucker. And yeah, I pointed out, like, this exact moment is my concern with Smash. Is that we'll run into a situation of, like, everyone will have to step out. Which made me realize if they put Smash 64 on here, that would be, like, the perfect thing to fix my concerns. Because then we could do that, and we could still have AI players and be multiplayer. Like, if we have to, we can just pivot over to that. So, here's hoping they add it, like, soonish. I think that alone would make me say, like, okay, I'm willing to give Smash streams a shot. What the Mario 64 was that, you son of a bitch? Yahoo! Oh, no, no, no. Not like this. I need you to pull ahead of her. Excellent! I got a lightning bolt in second place, and it's not gonna hit him because he's booed. You love to see it. Oh. Volpe, you maniac. Oh, you had more. Buff that guy, by the way? Oh, I thought you had expansion pack. You just bought the Mario Kart DLC separately. That's, like, more or less okay, though, because we can just fill in AI players, which is fine. That's all I would need, like, in Ultimate, if I could just add AI players, I'd not have any concerns. I would honestly play Ultimate for 6 hours with just one other person and AI players, like, with no difficulties at all. I'd be like, this is fine. This is fun and fine. But since there's no AI players, it just causes a problem. Oh. This should be fine. Oh my god, they're right there. Oh no, what have I done? It's fine. It's pretty solid though, like, I don't feel a delay or anything like that. Just, yeah, every now and then there's like a little hiccup. We did it, we got a cup. Let's go. Oh god. You mostly just hear it in the audio. The audio gets all Unfortunately, now that Scarlet and Theo are back, we should probably pivot back to Mario Kart 8. But thank you for bailing me out on that one, Volpe. And I'll keep that in mind for the future if we ever have other downtimes. What a nondescript trophy. Goddamn right you are. I want to see my trophy. Maybe we should have just picked one. Probably would have been smarter. Yeah, it was a fun little distraction. Look at that. You'd love to see it. Maybe we'll even manage to get all of the, That's nice that it keeps you connected when I switch games, too. So we could, like, pivot and be like, let's play Mario Party instead. That's probably not going to happen. I forgot Mario Golf was on here. That could be something to check out at some point. Play Ocarina of Time. I kind of would like to play it at some point, but I don't... We have so much on our plate already. I don't think I knew that was a thing. God, it's funny how, like, much snappier the interface is. Yeah, standard bike me? I'm not playing Majora's Mask, though. That's not happening. I'm semi-interested in playing Ocarina of Time. I do not want to play Majora's Mask ever again. And it's not even that, like, I don't necessarily hate that game. It's just... I understand why... I mean, I guess I do, but I understand why people like it. I don't dislike it because I think it's a bad game. I just dislike it because I just don't like the gimmick of it, personally. Compared to, like, Wind Waker, that I think is just an objectively bad game. So... slightly different. But yeah, I feel like a Zelda marathon could be interesting to do at some point too, but a lot of those we've like already played on the channel in one way or another, is kind of the thing. So maybe a marathon wouldn't be the way to do it. That, if I recall correctly, most of them performed badly. Like, I think when I played Twilight Princess, nobody cared. I don't really remember Skyward Sword. The only thing I remember about Skyward Sword is I got, like, a really bad troll near the end of it that stuck with me for, like, a fucking month. But I don't think that had anything to do with Skyward Sword. Played Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, and I seem to recall nobody really cared. I wouldn't mind playing Minish Cap either. Again. But I think those will both be individual playthroughs, is what I'm getting at. Should I be sarcastic about it, and like the week that Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I'll do that and be like, let's play a real Zelda game? I think I just like the basic bitch cart most. That's just the way it is. So I mentioned a bit ago, but it was basically just Volpe and Riley were here that when I asked it. Now that Theo and Scarlet are back, and Alexander as well, if you want to weigh in on this as well. I'd kind of like to go play Banjo-Tooie now. So I'm trying to decide. We're definitely going to do Nightmare in Dreamland tomorrow. I'm trying to decide if I should do Mario 64 DS next, or if I should just say fuck it and go play Banjo-Tooie next. I think we'll have time for both before Battle Network comes out. Oh, that's an interesting point, Volpe. How does GBA Online work? Does it only show, like, it only shows you your screen, I guess? That would make sense. I think 2E first would be better. It maybe makes sense, because, like, we just played Mario 64, like, 2 weeks ago. Like, maybe I should let it rest, like, a smidge more. On the other hand, I kind of want to go in while it's all fresh. And was Zelda stream watchers like watching randomizers more than the base game? Maybe. Or like bullshit 3-heart challenges and shit like that. That might be a thing too. I think it's also just that, like, because when I say that Zelda games have had bad turnouts, to be blunt, I mean, like, regulars don't show up for those either. So, I'm guessing it's because part of what you guys like about being here is that I play out of the ordinary stuff instead of the same thing that everyone else is playing. So, I'm guessing that's part of it, too. There's a Game Boy version of Wave Race? I didn't even know that. They should put the N64 one on there for sure. I've never played Wave Race 64, actually. Wasn't there an Excite Bike 64 too? Yeah, there's a lot of 64 stuff they gotta put on there. I'd love it if they put Extreme G on there, but I don't even know who owns that property anymore. Those games were super cool. I think there was 2 of them. On 64, at least. No, stop. You can't. Wasn't there like a Wii Wave Race or something too? Am I remembering? And is that a fever dream? I vaguely recall that being one of those games that they were like, let's try and make a new one on the Wii since the install base is huge and maybe people will actually care. I think part of it too, Theo, is I don't think Zelda's actually as popular of a franchise as a lot of people think it is. Because, like, Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild are, like, super hyper overrated. And to an extent, Link to the Past. Pretty much every other Zelda game nobody gives a fuck about. I would argue Zelda has a Final Fantasy VII problem. It's just like people are like, oh, I love Final Fantasy. Like that game is great, and then they reveal that they've only played Final Fantasy VII, and they just don't know anything about the other ones. I think Zelda's the same thing. I think there's a lot of people who are like, I've played Ocarina of Time and or Breath of the Wild, and that's pretty much it. And maybe Link to the Past. Would like to play Minish Cap. I think I'm more interested in replaying Minish Cap than Ocarina of Time. That's because I don't expect it to be jank. Whereas Ocarina of Time, I expect it to mostly be me criticizing it. Oh my god. And I mean, I should definitely do it while... I mean, I was gonna say I should do it while I have the expansion pack, but, like, I'm probably just gonna have the expansion pack now. I don't know if I see myself downgrading my Switch Online service and being like, let's go back to the normal one. Maybe I will, but I just find it kind of unlikely. Only played some Star Fox games, not a real fan. It's not that I mean, first of all, you're young, so you have a better excuse. I think, because you have time still. And I wouldn't even necessarily say a real fan, it's just... I think people see the name Ocarina of Time and they're like, hell yeah, I'm gonna click on that. Similar to Mario 64, I literally changed the stream info from Sunshine to Mario 64 last night, and, like, 5 people showed up, like, immediately. Like, they saw the words Mario 64 and they were like, my normie brain is compatible with that, I'm gonna click on that. Which, the weird thing about that is I don't think YouTube sends out, like, a second notification when you change the stream title, so I don't know how they noticed so fast. Maybe my... I don't think I actually switched what game I was playing, though. Like, as far in the YouTube drop-down menu for, like, game, I don't think I even switched that. Maybe I did. I don't remember. But it was like just mentioning the secret word. Like, I got a teeny little boost in exposure, like, immediately. No, we went and played a Grand Prix in Mario Kart 64. Volpe and I did. And then Scarlet and Theo got back, so we switched back to this. God, I really want them to add Smash 64 now. That's, like, that's the missing part of the equation, for sure. I mean, the missing part of the equation can either be solved with, like, more viewers that I know will play Smash Brothers, but that's, like... I've been waiting for that for, like, years. It sounds like I'm being like, oh, woe is me, and I'm not. But I think being able to pivot to Smash 64 in a pinch, if we're like, oh, there's only like 2 or 3 of us now, and then actually still have AI players, is like exactly what we need. It's kind of strange. Couldn't you still have AI players in lobbies in Smash 4? Kind of strange that they don't let you do it in Ultimate. Maybe I'm just remembering that. No, I'm not remembering that incorrectly, because I'm pretty sure we did videos playing Smash 4. It was just me and Eno and AI. I think I vaguely recall that. I mean, it's like, it's aged. It's very shallow compared to literally every other game in the franchise, but it's like, it's playable. It's still fun. I think, anyway. And I haven't played that game multiplayer in fucking probably decades, so that would be kind of interesting, I think. I would go as far as to say that if they add Smash 64, that I would promise that we'll bring Smash streams back. That's what we need. I might regret saying that, but I legitimately feel like that would fix some problems. Yeah, clip it. Who knows when the hell that'll be, though. I almost suspect that they're never gonna add it, because we were talking about this the other night, right? They don't want you to play that one. They want you to buy Ultimate and play that. This cart's a piece of shit. Which one are you using? Are you even in here? I didn't think you rejoined yet. Oh, is that the one you were using with, like, Rosalina earlier? Yeah, I did intentionally, because I knew that Scarlet's aggression would come out the moment she got ahead of me. Everyone else is just karting, and Scarlet's like, I'm driving your ass off of the fucking road. Piece of shit, right off that cliff. Fuck you. I'm just kidding. That was almost regrets. She doesn't want to work anymore because of her arthritis. I was gonna say, like, she's not old enough for that, but isn't she, like, in her 50s? So I guess maybe that's... What does she do? I mean, you could just find something that's not gonna bother the arthritis as much. That's crazy to me. Like, she's almost as old as my mom is. But I guess, like, you have multiple siblings. I don't, so I guess that's the big difference there. And if I did have multiple siblings, I'd probably be the oldest one, so... Those steals, though? Oh, you just have the one? Eh, well, still. How old's your sister? Like, late 20s? That makes a little... But, like, it makes sense. Stands on concrete all day as Costco security. I don't think that's gonna bother her arthritis, though. Random shy guy, how's it going? Good to see you stop in again. What are you playing now, Volpe? What did you pivot to? I can't keep these icons straight. That's Amsterdam, yeah. That's what I thought, but I wasn't completely sure. There's the smallest part of me that wonders about checking out the original Mario parties at some point. But I don't think I would have fun. I think we'd get halfway into a game and I'd be like, I'm over this already. Wait, so why are you using that car if it sucks so much? Is that like one of the metas that you're trying and you're like, I hate this? Or did you just think it looked cool? Stop. Mean. I shouldn't have done that. That's what I get for being that aggressive. This is what I get. This is what I deserve. I chose violence, and I received violence. I deserved that. I did it to myself. I want to see you choke on your lies, swallow up your greed, suffer all alone in your misery. I did it to myself. Feels bad. Come on, man. At least pick Mount Wario. It's the same track, except infinitely better. I guess the... No, the music is still good. Now that's out of the way. Live wire. See it. Mount Wario sucks. You suck. Your mom goes to college. I watch a streamer that says that whenever anyone backtalks him. It's really funny. Oh man. Theo, really? What did I do to you? What the fuck, man? Just minding my business, and Theo was like, I'm just gonna take a shit on your fucking hood. Just a banana peel shit right on your hood. Like, okay. Oh my god. That wasn't your fault, but I still feel like I had to take it out on someone. How about that second place lightning bolt I got in Mario Kart 64? That was something else. I should have saved that star for this section. But there he goes again. Look at that. I don't think he knew I was behind him that time, though. You have to be kidding me. Yeah, fuck you, Ludwig. Cool, followed up with a banana. That did nothing for me, by the way. Oh, that didn't work as well as I'd hoped. Oh, Peach. I have to remember to get the layout ready for GBA tomorrow. I have one, I just have to crop the screen down correctly. You really don't like that track? Yeah, it's ass. Bottom tier ass. Tap me in the range of fire every time. You know what you did. Don't don't try and be like, oh, I don't know what happened. The banana peels were just slipping out of my hands when you were behind me every time. I just don't know. I'm on to you. I thought that was a bad start. We could probably get you in here, random Shy Guy. You've stopped in quite a bit. I'd prefer that you'd be a little bit more active in chat, but you at least have been here multiple times, so... And you never, like, beg every single... It's not like you come and beg and then leave every time, which is what a lot of people do. A lot of people come and they don't even say, like, hi, how's it going? They just say, friend code! Friend code! Friend code! And you don't do that, so I do respect that. I just need a free hand so I can drop my friend code in chat. If I remember what the command is. How's it feel, Theo? Sorry. It's... Whew. I can't see a goddamn thing. What the Mario 64 is going on right now? Oh, I hate this. Yeah, it's usually the spiel I go on, because like I said, a lot of people will come in and just... It's defensive against the people who get the friend code and then they never come back to the stream. And then it's just suddenly I have this person in my lobby and everyone's like, who the hell is that? It's like, oh, it's this kid that came to stream once and has never been back to the stream ever. I think it's exclamation switch. Yeah, so you get it. Smash was exactly the same way, where people would get the friend code and join the lobby, and then you'd never see them in chat ever again. They'd watch just to, like, have someone to play with. I actually had somebody once say they were collecting streamer friend codes. And I was like, you have, like, that's, like, serial killer energy right there. That's something else. We don't have time to do the, judging your play activity. Put me back in, coach. Yeah, which is nice to, have somebody be like, oh yeah, I understand why you do it like that. Because most of the time I go through the spiel, I try to be, like, polite and go through a long-winded spiel about, like, here's why I'm gonna, like, expect a little out of you before I just give you the friend code. And by the time I finish the spiel, they've already left. Because they're like, no, I just want your friend code. To a point, I get it. People just want people to play with. But you know what? I want people to watch my streams. So it's a two-way street. It's another reason why I've been very apprehensive about the Smash streams, because I don't want to have to rely on random viewers for that, for sure. I have Gold Mario and all of the gold parts. Scarlet has Gold Mario, I think. I don't think Riley does. It was actually surprisingly easy to get. 200cc is, like, not really all that big of a deal. I should have done it a long time ago. I think, which is the one you get from doing all the time trial ghosts? That was harder. By far. One of those green shells took out my red shell, and I'm not happy about it. I don't really play heavyweights in this game, though, so I've never played Gold Mario. That, and, like, I think the first stream I did since unlocking him was the same stream where Birdo was first available, and I was like, I'm fucking playing as Birdo, come on. Who do you think I am? Was it the tires from Time Trial? Yeah, that one sucked. What? Oh, one, you have to get your rating high enough, right? Your online rating? Is that it? It's Time Trial, online ratings, and then just coins. Coins is obviously free, and rating was pretty easy, too. Isn't it only like 5,000 or something like that? Time Trial kind of sucked, though. And part of it with 200cc is I already, like, had my muscle memory for, like, feathering on the brake when drifting. And I do that in 150 sometimes, so... That and the AI sucks at 200cc. I don't even think I had to redo any of the cups. Like, I think I did them all first try. And that's not to be, like... That's not me flexing, that's me saying it wasn't that hard. Nah, hell. So I don't remember. Scarlett said I should do Banjo-Tooie first. I don't remember if anyone else weighed in, or if you were just kind of like, whichever. Both sound fine. I think Alexander said Tooie, too. Enough to make, like, thumbnails and everything. That's not tomorrow, though. I keep thinking, like, oh, I gotta be ready for tomorrow. No, that's Kirby tomorrow. Stop! Who's being mean? Oh, hell. That's not good. Alright, Theo. I get it. See what I mean? Brake feathering. That's not a Shy Guy, that's a Dry Bones. How long is Banjo-Tooie? I think it was like 23 hours or something like that for 100%. Yeah, 23 and a half. Oh, but do I want to do that first? Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. There's a ROM hack called Banjo-Kazooie: The Jiggies of Time, which is Ocarina of Time reimagined as a Banjo-Kazooie game. And I'd like to play that too. I don't know if I want to do that before Tooie or if I want to do it after, though. Maybe I should wait until I play Ocarina of Time. And then play it after that. Yeah, I watched somebody on Twitch play it for like an hour, and I was like, this looks remarkably well polished for a ROM hack. Like, usually ROM hacks, I'm like, oh, fuck no. But they actually looked, like, really good. Like, they didn't just port the Ocarina of Time maps over, they, like, retextured everything so it looks like a Banjo-Kazooie game. And I was like, man, this looks actually really good. And I downloaded it, I already have it sitting there. I was just putting it off because I was like, I should replay Banjo-Kazooie first. And now I've done that, so... But maybe I should also replay Ocarina of Time first. And I don't really want to do that right now. So maybe Tooie is the way to go. Eh. Itchy nose. It'll be fun watching, well, hearing Theo squirm watching Banjo-Tooie, judging by the end of Banjo-Kazooie. That was a good time. Dude, when I did Rusty Bucket Bay on Retro Achievements, I died in the engine room like 6 times. I kid you not. I'm glad it went as smoothly as it did on stream, because off stream it went horrendously. And then when I finally finished it, when I was like, okay, I got all the notes, I didn't even hit both of the switches to get the jiggy in the propellers. I was like, I'm just gonna come back and do that later. I'm getting the notes first. And then I think when I went back, I did everything else in the area, and then went back to the engine room to hit those 2 switches. I literally walked in and immediately fell off and died. So I was like, oh, I'm glad I got all the notes. See, I don't remember. I remember those world names, but I don't really remember anything about them other than that. Is there, like, a consistent way to beat the, Canary Mary race? Because as a kid, I 100% that game except for that race. That was the only thing I couldn't do. And I'd really like to get vengeance on that, and actually complete it this time around. This used to be your favorite track. I do not care for this track very much. It was pretty overhyped back when the first DLC the pack came out. I feel okay saying it since you said used to be your favorite. I'm guessing you've had a change of heart since then. Oh, you know what? So I've been running it through my head of, like, if I were to want to make it like do a Zelda marathon, what games are there to even play? I want to play the Oracle games when they add those. So I think between Ocarina of Time, we could do another Link's Awakening pass, do the original game. The Oracles and Minish Cap. I think there's a solid amount of stuff there. But I think I want to get, like, something else taken care of first. Because right now we're basically waist deep in 3D Mario Marathon and the Kirby Marathon, and it seems like a Banjo Marathon is about to start being a thing. And Battle Network's about to come out. Wasn't I dragging a green shell? Robbed? I think I'll even try to play Nuts and Bolts. I did play it back when it came out, and I did beat it. But I think I did, like, the bare minimum. I played the GBA Banjo off-stream. I don't know if I would play that on-stream. If they actually put it on Switch Online, which I don't expect them to do, but I'd probably use that as an excuse to play it. Yeah, I knew that she was a rubber banding thing. I didn't know that about the fact that she never slows down. So you just have to pace yourself at the beginning and then go nuts at the end. I'm sure there's a video somewhere that says, like, go slowly, and then when you hit this part of the track, go hard. And then you'll catch up and pass her. And yeah, I think I always tried to go, like, from the start, I just started going nuts. That is probably accurate. I remember I had a friend that was slightly better at mashing, and I had him try, and I remember him, like he went in, and it was like he couldn't do it either. So that makes complete sense. I don't really remember any other jiggies from that game, so I don't know how doable 100% is. I don't know if anything else is going to give me any trouble. But I think that's what I'm looking forward to, is the unknown, not really knowing what to expect. Take it easy, Megan. Thanks for stopping in. Lurking for a bit, it seems. It's appreciated. Dynamic difficulty is stupid. Little bit. I think, within reason, it can be fine. To be fair, you drove out in front of me on that one. That was really close. The Redbird, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
That does indeed look like a tiny picture of a redbird. Man, I hate that the little icons in chat are so small. Like, I have to get so close to the screen to, like, make them out at all. I'm only just now seeing what Megan's is, too.
I think I'll maybe commit to that. We'll do that on Monday instead. What did I say? 23 and a half hours? So it's about 3 streams if everything goes according to plan. So it'll probably be Monday, Tuesday, Friday. And then we'll do Mario Kart on Saturday again. And then the week after that will be Mario 64 DS. So we'll Mario Kart Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday will be Mario 64 DS. Potentially Power Wash again on Thursday. And then Battle Network on Friday. And then, like I said, it's going to be a while before we play Mario Kart again after that, I think, because I'm definitely going to want to go hard on the Battle Networks. Now, I did realize that the Battle Networks are not as long as I thought they were. I think it looks like most of them are going to be about, like, 3 to 4 streams each. But I think my current plan is that I'm gonna get Advance Wars and do, like, roughly a week of streaming it. Probably sounds about right. Comes out on a Friday, so we'll play it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and that'll probably be it. It'll probably be those 5 days. Unless I really, really like it, and then I'll be like, okay, we're gonna play more. Unless I decide to just not get it, but I'd like to still get it. I mentioned the other night that I'm kind of, like, over it, because it took way too goddamn long to come out. But I'd like to still get it and play it. Oh, that's not okay. I shouldn't have done that. I knew he had red shells. That was maybe a mistake too, but... I meant to throw that backwards. I hate those things. Oh my god! Wow! Just fucked over by bullet bills at the end. What the hell? I think you said you're heading out, Theo, so take it easy. Thanks for hanging out and playing for a bit. Sorry, I'm updating the schedule while I'm thinking about it. And then this will be Episode 7, Super Mario 64 DS. And busy. Okay. I thought I'd be able to sneak past. That's on me. And I think the next Kirby game we play is gonna be... It's gonna have to be a little bit of dynamic scheduling. Because it'll either be Amazing Mirror when that gets added to Switch Online, or it will be Canvas Curse. And I don't know how long Canvas Curse is gonna take. So I'm gonna need, like, a solid block of the schedule to just be like, it takes as long as it takes, you know what I mean? Oh, I thought I had 3 red shells, which would have been way nicer than this. Help me, Theo. That was not helpful. That was helpful. That was not helpful. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna get screwed at the last second again. Okay, we're just getting carted nice and hard. always just feels so satisfactory. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Thank you for recommending Power Wash Simulator, Volpe, by the way. That was a good time. I'm looking forward to doing more of it. Okay, come over here. Oh no, what have I done? This will be 8. I don't know if Volpe's still here, but hopefully he is. Game definitely taught me I gotta pay more attention to, like, the texts we're getting to, because I think they do paint an interesting, funny story. I forgot Scarlet was here. You're being very quiet. Are you in the game, I guess? Oh, I was just idiotic. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, good. This is slow. Nah, I just don't trust that shortcut. Even if I had everything I needed to make it happen. West? Oh no. Wow, he went for the shortcut. That's amazing. I am sorry. That felt bad. I just hucked the green shell out and he just landed on it, dude. Completely unintentional. Oh, man. To assume that that's probably going to be Power Wash Simulator too. And honestly, this over here is probably going to also be Power Wash Simulator. I don't know what's going to fit there, but I'll figure that out when we get there. Oh, you're not at your computer. That's fair. It's fine. It's not a problem. Just being observant. I made the mistake of looking at Twitter. I apologize for my words and my deeds. On Red Burb, sorry, I was not looking at chat. The song and dance I usually go with bringing new people in is just hang out and chat for a little bit, make yourself known, make it known that you're not just collecting friend codes, and then yeah, of course you can join. I've had it happen one too many times where people just grab the friend code and then I never see them again, so I'm perhaps overly defensive about it. Finn Lenzo as well, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Doesn't look like I missed too much else in chat other than those two things. While I was doing all the scheduling nonsense. I'm wondering if... Nah, I don't think that's really a good idea. I was gonna say, like, so I did... For further context, Fulpe, because you brought this up earlier, although I don't know if you're there right now, but... I, played through it in my wanting to play more collectathons. I played the Game Boy Advance Banjo through retro achievements, and I got all but the achievement to beat it in under 3 hours, so I do need to play it again. I don't know if doing that on stream would be great, though. A lot of chaos happened there. What is that? Let's bring this back up. What track are we on? God, we're 4 hours into the stream already? What the hell? Rejoice, April 1st is almost over. You can trust people on the internet again? That's a joke, by the way. Alright, so it's not too... I was gonna say, I think I want to take a break after this. The problem with getting... I prefer to get bottled soda over cans for multiple reasons. We're about halfway through with this one. Except I seem to drink it faster for whatever reason, which means I have to use the bathroom more often, which is unfortunate. But if we're at the 4 hour mark, then it's fine. It's not too early. This is a rare winner when it comes to Mario Kart Wii tracks. This one's pretty solid. It's not a course that I, like, super pog up about or anything, but it's, like, it's nice. It's simple, but it's still, like, entertaining to look at. I never finished telling you about the tacos, Scarlet. I'm sorry. I led into that and then just kind of forgot about it. I can't remember if they were beef or pork. I think they were ground pork. It was a sweet and smoky barbecue seasoning. And it had a, I guess you'd call it a salsa with red onions, tomatoes, and pineapples. They were very, very good. I can still taste the red onion, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. I think I'm in an abusive relationship with red onions. Because I really, really, really like them. They're really good. But, oh boy, do they linger. Oh, that race was horrible. I didn't notice. I'm being ironically facetious. Was it just a fucking clusterfuck back there? On the note of Smash, or on the note of N64 games that I want to see them add, I really want to see them put Diddy Kong Racing on there. I think we said that earlier too, but I'll probably do a playthrough of that if they add it. So I should probably boot up Banjo-Kazooie on Xbox just to familiarize myself with the controls before playing Tooie. I'm sure they're gonna be not that crazy, but like just in case. But also figure out, like, do I have to adjust the layout? I think they're actually in widescreen, so I shouldn't have to change anything there. Oh, god damn it. Newsflash, he still hates bombs. That was a terrible turn. I'm still so tilted by the fact that that graphic isn't lined up. You guys have no idea. This is a pretty solid Wii track too, I think. Cool. But as far as good Mario Kart Wii tracks go, where's Toad's Factory and, oh, my mind went blank. Koopa Cave. The only Canadian track we're gonna get? No, there's a Vancouver track in Mario Kart Tour. And there's only 3 tracks left in Mario Kart Tour that are, like, new tracks that aren't in this yet, so I think it's a fair bet that they're gonna add all of them. I don't remember what the other one is. It's Vancouver Velocity and... laggy. What are we doing? Vancouver Velocity at Los Angeles Laps. And then there's also Piranha Plant Cove, which is, like, not based on anything in particular. So I think that, it's a fair bet that they're gonna add Los Angeles and Vancouver. I'd be more surprised if they didn't. One of those kind of situations. Especially if it turns out to be true that they're making more than 6 waves. Which I think, I'm not one to get my hopes up on this sort of stuff, but I think them adding more than 6 waves seems reasonable. Just due to the fact that they're adding 5 more characters. That would be kind of strange if this wave had 1 character, the next wave has, like, 2, and then the wave after that has 3. That just seems odd. Cool. Love the coins. I think that's why I get mentally checked out on the idea of playing this game super competitively, because I don't know where Scarlet went. So, this is gonna sound stupid. Because I was gonna say, like, that item box only giving me a coin cost me the race. And then Scarlet just phased out of existence, I guess. I'm not sure where she went. But, like, how could you be that competitive about something when it's just RNG sometimes just says, nah, you're losing. Oh, the oil made you slide off. That makes sense. You know what I can do So, Volpe, I think you might have stepped away, and maybe you didn't catch me say this. But I played the GBA Banjo-Kazooie on Retro Achievements, and I have all the achievements except for the one to beat it in under 3 hours. So I do have to play it again. If Banjo-Tooie lines up in a way where the third stream only takes us like 2 to 3 hours, I'll throw the GBA one at the end. Like, if there's time for it in that setup. I expect Banjo-Tooie will take a little bit longer than Kazooie, just because I don't know where I'm going. So there's a chance that there might be spare time at the end of that stream. I'll try to find an opportunity for it, is all I can really promise. Back on Mario Kart Wii track sucking. No. I think this track is fine. It's just really overrated. I think it's like a B. If there's more going on at the end of the track, I'd probably give it a higher rating. But this whole part of the track, like, there's just nothing going on. And even the original was like that. People tried to act like, oh, it's because they took the arcways out, and there's the cars didn't move at first, and that just ruins it. No, it was a boring-ass track. Part of the track, even in the original. The first, like, 2/3 of the track is great. This might be a little scary, but we're fine. But the music? Sure, like, the music's pretty good. All I ask is that people hold other things to that same standard. Why don't people think Mega Man 7 is like a top 5 Mega Man game? The game's soundtrack is fucking incredible. Why does that excuse not work for that game? Like I was saying about Mario Kart Wii tracks sucking ass. Excuse me. God damn it. I preferred the arc when you were picking Peach Gardens every other race. By far. It's a much better arc. I think that was too early. It wasn't. Well, that was interesting. I guess he stole the banana the same, like, frame that the red shell hit? Just fell. I saw that. I kind of want to start doing tier lists again. I don't think you answered earlier, Volpe. What are you playing now? Did you pivot to playing something else when we were done with 64? Did you continue with Pokemon at all? More Star Fox Command. Do you have that on the Wii U, or do you have the actual DS version? Was that you I hit with when the oil was all over the screen? It is on Wii U. You know, I might have a GBA cropping done for the layout already, come to think of it. Because we've done GBA stuff on Wii U before. Did Mega Man and Bass. Did Superstar Saga. So I might already have that done. I gotta remember to check that out. And I'm done then, so that it's all set up for tomorrow. I have that on my master to-do list, so... Yep, right there. I should probably set up DS. Oh, I'm not going to need DS for a while, so I'm going to choose to drag my feet on that one. I have so much shit on that to-do list that's from, like, months ago that I never finished. Feels bad. Oh, fuck. Was this you, Riley? Did you pick this one to be funny? Man, like... I hate to be that fan, but, like, I'm ready for more Mario Kart 8. Like, I'm already ready for the next DLC pack. And it's probably still several months away, if I had to guess. It'd probably be in, like, June. Just random shot in the dark. And you don't like Command that much, right, Volpe? Are you, like, coming to terms with it at all, or are you still like, I don't like this? Nice. Yeah, it's just the controls you don't like, right? The only thing I disliked about the stylus controls, and this goes for any game that has stylus controls, is your fucking hand gets in the way. Like, they have a bad habit of, like, they don't realize that, oh yeah, your hand is gonna cover up a part of the screen, we probably shouldn't, like, put anything there. Like, they just forget that that's a thing that you're gonna have to deal with. Oh, I almost did it again. That's alright, at least I didn't fall off. I mean, you could use other styluses at least. It's not like a digital stylus, it's just... Like, at least it's not, like, the drawing stylus I have, which is, like... unique, in that it has to be one of those. You could just use your 3DS stylus for the Wii U if it comes to it. Yeah, I'm a little hesitant on playing Mario 64 DS because of that. I'm worried that the controls are just gonna be kind of not great. I might boot it up in advance, just to, like, so that I'm not going in completely blind. Just so I have an idea of what to expect. You picked that shit? Well, I picked that shit, so... Take that. Used a spoon once? I mean, yeah, whatever works. If you keep your fingernails long, you could just use your fingernail, really. That looked like it was painful. I think, to be fair, I think it's because... I think this last DLC pack was, like, good. I think that's why I'm like, more please. Like, whereas Wave 3, I remember, I was kind of underwhelmed by. Boom, 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 ba da ba boom, boom. Boom, 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 ba da da boom, boom. Oh, where's Guy at tonight? Hope everything is alright over there. Just realized that. That was a little scary. See what I mean? Limitless supply of defense for herself. Really? Worst Mario character? You little piece of shit. That's what I get for choosing violence. Nah. Oh, come on! Don't choose violence, kids. Don't do it. That did nothing to further my goals. That outright hurt me. One of these days I'll learn. Like, even if I have 57 red shells, well, Scarlet has 58 green shells, so don't even fucking bother. Just defend yourself. Instead, I was like, no, I'm gonna try and get through those green shells, and look what happened. The AI was like, hey, fuck you. You lose. Feels bad. Said it before, I think the biggest issue with Mario Kart in general is it's like high highs and very low lows. Because sometimes the game just wills it to be like, nah, fuck you, dude. And that just never feels good. It lacks that thing that a lot of other multiplayer games have, where it's like, one more. Just one more. But here it's like, nah. If we were stopping now, I'd probably be like, that's fine. Because that, like, the end of that race was like, I'm salty now. Because the game was just like, nah, fuck you. I do want to take a break, though. And then we'll do another pricks. Not pricks. I guess they're kind of Grand Prix. Alright, Scarlet. Yeah, that's... It seems like... It's kind of a blessing when you have to work on these nights, because then you, like, have to stay up later, right? But then there's also the chance of it just being too busy to play. Whereas, on nights that you're off, it seems like you hit a point where you're like, but I could just go to sleep, because work isn't stopping me from doing so. Which is, like, fair. Unless that's not what you're heading off to do. But still, just observing. Pricks, you heard me? Did I stutter? Alright, let me take a quick break. Quick bathroom break. And then if we have to, I'll bully Volpe into playing more Mario Kart 64. We'll be back in about an hour. Yeah, we'll probably still have like 30 minutes left at that point. Should probably be able to join for another... I don't know, like 8 races? Probably? Ish? Anyway, quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we will take off and continue. How much is... You mean Switch Online? Basic Switch Online's, what, 20 a year? And the expansion pack's 50 a year? So an additional 30 a year? I don't know what the Canadian price is. And you do get, like, a retroactive... like, a difference pricing. Like, if you have... you already have Switch Online. If you have 3 months left of Switch Online, it only charges you... if you were to upgrade, it's only going to charge you for those 3 months. Does that make sense? So it's not going to be a full 30 increase? Do you have the expansion pack? If you have the expansion pack, yeah, you have access to N64, Genesis, and GBA. No, basic Switch Online is just NES, SNES, and Game Boy. The expansion pack gives you access to N64, GBA, Genesis, the Mario Kart expansion, and the Animal Crossing expansion. And the Splatoon 2 expansion that nobody cares about anymore. Isn't there something else? I feel like there's something else you get through Switch Online, and I don't remember what it is. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. If you already have it, and you have like 3 months left, it's only going to charge you for those 3 months. I think when I upgraded mine, it was like $13 or something like that. And you said, why are boats in bottles? Is that a thing? It's like, it's a hobby. I don't think people do it anymore. Maybe they do, but yeah, it's a hobby. As far as I know. I think that's the idea. It's a hobby slash challenge of like trying to assemble it inside of a small... not only inside of a small, space, but you have a tiny opening to even reach in. Yeah, it's like building model cars, except you're restricting yourself by only being able to work in a certain amount of space. I'm guessing that's the idea. Maybe there's more to it than that. But I assume that's the, appeal. You can probably Google it. I'm sure there's a full Wikipedia page that talks about it. I might be totally wrong. Maybe it's not even a real thing. Maybe it was something that was concocted for, like, cartoons or something. An impossible bottle is a bottle containing an object that does not appear to fit through the bottle's mouth. Ship in a bottle is a traditional and the most iconic type of impossible bottle. Other common objects include fruits, matchboxes, decks of cards, tennis balls, racquetballs, Rubik's cubes, padlocks, knots, and scissors. These may be placed inside the bottle using various mechanisms, including constructing an object inside the bottle from smaller parts, using a small object that expands or grows inside the bottle, or molding the glass around the object. There are 2 ways to place a model ship inside a bottle. A simpler way is to rig the masts of the ship and raise it up when the ship is inside. Mast spars and sails are built separately and then attached to the hull of the ship with strings and hinges so the masts can lie flat against the deck. Ship is then placed inside the bottle, and the masts are pulled up using strings attached to the mast. Hull of the ship must still be able to fit through the opening. Bottles with minor distortions and soft tints are often chosen to hide the small details of the ship, such as hinges on the masts. Yeah, fuck you, Ludwig. So it sounds like the ship in particular is more of like an illusion. Which is much less cool to me. I think the idea of building it inside of it is like... That sounds like an interesting, tedious, but interesting challenge. Surprised he didn't have any items. How does Scarlet do it? She has an infinite supply of things to defend herself with. So I just assume anyone in first place is going to have an infinite supply of things to defend themselves with. Alternatively, with specialized, long-handling tools, it's possible to build the entire ship inside of the bottle. I guess it's like, it doesn't seem like a thing that's like a hobby. It doesn't look like you can like buy ship in a bottle kits and like build it yourself. Like it doesn't seem like it's mass produced to that level. It almost seems more like a piece of art, actually. Which I didn't realize. I thought it was more of a thing that's like, that's your like, that's your hobby. Some people build model cars, some people build model ships inside of bottles. But I guess I'm completely wrong on that. By the way, Volpe, I also said earlier, I said thank you for recommending Power Wash Simulator. That was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing more next week. Didn't I have... What hit me? I'm confused. I thought it was a red shell, but, like, my banana was still there, and it got taken out by a red shell after that, so I don't know what it was that hit me. I hate this course. This is another stinker course, in my opinion. I don't like the Mario Kart, the Mario Kart Wii courses that are just like, hey, look, we added a jump trick button. Did you know? It's okay, we put jumps everywhere so you can experience this breathtaking new mechanic. Sorry. I think there are video games that do, like, ship-in-a-bottle worlds. I think that's a thing. I can't immediately think of any, but I'm sure it's a thing. Isn't the, Alice Madness Returns? Don't they do it in that game? Is that on Game Pass? I should replay that again when October... I know it's so early, it's only April, but I'm already, like, setting stuff aside to play during October. Man, I should play that again if it's on Game Pass. I think it is. But I think there's a ship in the bottle in that. It sucks that, like, Christmas games aren't as much of a thing. Because I guess, like, Halloween games aren't really a thing, but, like, spooky games kind of just work, right? So it's an easy event to set up for and be like, I'm just gonna play some spooky-ish games this October. Doesn't really work for, like, most other weeks, or most other months of the year. Oh, it's May. I'm gonna play, which I'm already doing that thing where I'm setting aside too much stuff for October, I think. I think I put, like, 5 things up on the board earlier. No, okay, one of them is play Other M again, which is, like, we don't necessarily have to do that. And if we did, that's only, like, 2 streams. It's not that long of a game. But that still might be something that'll be, like, closer to the end of the... Like, we'll do the other stuff first. I'm surprised a bottle chip world isn't a thing in, like, a 3D Mario game, to be honest. Or maybe it is. I mean, they do have that one in Sunshine, that bottle that you go into, but there's not a ship in there. Right? I don't think there was. Where they teach you how to use, like, the underwater jetpack thing. That seems like something that would have been up, like, Galaxy's alley. To have, like, a big bottle with a ship in it. Nice. Dude, Livewire's so good. Wish it was easier to come by. Also, I think I mentioned, like, last week, and It stands true. I feel like it's been a while since a new dew flavor has dropped, and it makes me sad. My bad. Atomic Star, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What? How many times have I got hit with stuff tonight where it's like I'm dragging something defending myself though? And it just hits me anyway. They should really add an alert that says, like, here's who hit you and with what. I actually got my boomerang back? Interesting. What? Am I just so on autopilot that I'm not seeing the things that are hitting me? I made a mistake. I just landed on someone, so I apologize for that. If it was... I think Riley's the only one here right now, so if it was Riley, I apologize. Oh. I should really stop picking random courses. That's gonna get us in trouble here sooner or later. But it's easy, you know? You can just push the button and be like, just send it. I want to put Madness Returns up on the board really quick. Good pick. Good pick. What happened to the banana you were carrying? I fired both because I thought you had the defense. You shouldn't. How did you not slow down? I hate this video game. I was about to say you shouldn't have thrown that green shell, but then the game was like, JK, the red shell actually didn't hit him. Nice netcode. I might see about getting pizza tomorrow. Because I think Nightmare in Dreamland is gonna be like it's gonna be a one-stream game, but I think there's a chance it might be like 7 to 8 hours, similar to like Dreamland 3 and stuff. So I should probably have food here, so I can eat on breaks. And I haven't gotten pizza in a while, so I might do that. Another good horse pick, by the way. I think, like, most of the GBA courses are, like, solid. I don't know if there's any of those that I dislike, come to think of it. I typically hate these boo courses too, but this one's solid, I think. Fuck you, Ludwig. Man, not every race. Every race gives me an opportunity to just look at the characters in the current race and go, God damn, this game's roster's terrible. Another excellent pick. I should be picking courses myself. I really should be. Before it lands on random and gives us Excite Bike, and then I'm gonna be mad. Riley, didn't you say that these piranha plants are levitating like spiked balls? But for whatever reason in private lobbies they don't? That's so weird. I'm sure they'll fix that, but... Probably should have seen that coming. That was very unfortunate. Revenge shall be mine. Okay, that didn't get me anything done. Not feeling good about my chances for a comeback here, unfortunately. Just didn't get what I needed. Oh, they levitate items? Strange. Again, I just picked random. It's probably just a glitch. It could be something involving... I'd be curious to know if you play single player, just quick races. It might be due to the fact that we're on custom items. I paid the price. They might just disable it when custom items are on, just in case you disable bananas, so that the game doesn't, like, go to retrieve a banana and then go, oh shit, they're not there, and then just crashes. Could have been something like that. Shot in the dark. Who actually takes the path to the left? Like, why would you do that? On the other hand, I have like a 30% chance of falling off taking the right path, so maybe I should switch things up there a little bit. Didn't hit King Boo. He just drove right past it. You hate to see it. Okay, no random course. Where haven't we gone that's Pog? Calamari Desert. Regrets when the eShop closed? You couldn't buy Mighty Number 9? Oh no. You poor thing. Is that a subtle hint that I should play at some point so that you can experience it vicariously? You can experience the disappointment vicariously. You know what's funny is, like, I almost didn't keep it on my Wii U. I almost deleted it to make room for other stuff. And then it wound up being that I did have space for it, but when I was going to delete it, it happened to be on sale on Steam for, like, $2. And I was like, oh, I'll just get the PC version, and then I can just... If I decide to play it on stream, I can just play it there instead. And I was like... $2 is too much. Like, that's... It's not that it's too much, but for buying something that's just gonna sit there for who knows how long before I play it, it didn't seem worth it. So I just didn't get it. I guess that's another thing I could do for Halloween. I wanted to do that last year. Play it on Halloween night, and that's when I got, like, super sick, so I wasn't able to do it. Is that last year or the year before? I don't remember. No, because I didn't get sick last year. Last October. Like, I got sick, it wasn't until the holidays. Why didn't I do it in October? What were we doing in October? I don't fucking remember. I mean, that's when Sonic Frontiers came out. I don't remember what we played between that and Pokemon. Did Pokemon come out in October? I don't know. Whatever. I haven't played it on stream, no. Back when it came out, I wasn't streaming yet. Just played it on my own time, and I was thoroughly disappointed. And, like, just... I was amazed. You know what the most disappointing thing was that I remember? Is that even the soundtrack is just... nothing. I figured at least the soundtrack would be a fucking banger. I was like, man, at least the soundtrack will be really good. And even the soundtrack was just, who cares? Didn't do Snowland yet either. Maybe we did. Whatever, we'll do it again. But yeah, maybe someday I'll play it on stream. I have it on my Wii U. The Wii U version's not good, but the game itself isn't good, so... maybe I'll just get the Steam version at some point when it's on sale for, like, no dollars. I wanted to get it on Xbox, is what I wanted to do. But then, it wasn't on sale on Xbox. It was still $20 fucking dollars, and I'm like, I'm not paying that much for Mighty Number 9. Like, I'm not doing it. I refuse. I wish I could go back in time and slap myself across the face and stop myself from ever pledging on Kickstarter $20 for them to make that game. I imagine a lot of people would do that if they could. Which I should try to check to see if the new Yacht Club game has, like, a release window. I saw that they had a demo at PAX, so that game must be coming along pretty quickly. Because we'll have to make time to play that, because I did pledge to that one. And I also pledged to Proto Droid Delta, and I don't know when that's supposed to be coming out. Was this one you were saying, Riley, the music changes when you're in Chinatown? I've never noticed that before. I'm gonna try to pay attention this time around. Does it, or does it only do it on the first lap? Maybe it was too subtle for me to notice. Skullband's theme does go hard, but yes, that is in fact the wrong game. It's a lot of Chinatowns in the US, are there? Show me Snowland. It's one of those like instrument shifts. It was at like the down, like the more mellow part of the song where there wasn't like a main melody going, so it was kind of difficult for me to tell. Maybe? Are you lying to me? Are you making up facts? Because if you think I'm gonna fall for that, I probably will. You didn't lie, you're just not sure. That's fair. Oh, you were asking me, are there a lot of them? Not, did you know there are a lot of them? Okay, I misread. That's my fault. I mean, I was kidding either way, but still. I think I read that as, did you know there are? Not, did you, like, not, are there? That's on me. Should I get rid of super horns? Does getting hit with a super horn just feel bad? Like, it does, right? Wow, I fucked up that turn pretty hard. Very hesitant to turn off any other items, though. Just observing that when I get hit with a mega horn, it feels bad, and when I hit someone with a mega horn, I feel bad. I'm just immediately like, oh, that couldn't have been good. Like, that had to suck. Boom, 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 ba boom. Boom, 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 ba boom. I am starting to get a little hungry. This is the final race, I think, so we'll do another set of 12. You think the Mega Horn makes it more fun? Damn, I don't agree with that at all. I think hitting people with a blue shell is more fun than hitting people with a Mega Horn, personally. You know what? We never do Rock Mountain, so fuck it. Let's do it. Just because it's a suck-ass course. Don't at me. Are the Wii courses better than the 3DS courses? You think? 3DS courses are pretty bad, too. They're just bad in a different way. They're bad just because they're very boring. I think you can tell that Mario Kart 7 was a game that they made just to make it. Like, they were like, well, we gotta have another Mario Kart, right? But it wasn't an all-hands-on-deck situation. Like, they didn't have their A game ready for it, but they were like, well, we gotta make one. I think that's why people look at courses like this and they're like, this is great, because the 3DS courses weren't very good. So you gotta take, like, average and be like, yeah, let's go. Same with Music Park. But then, you know, you got, like, Neo Bowser City, which kicks ass, and... Piranha Plant Slide, which kicks ass. I got Mario 64, dude. When did the, Virtual Boy makes sense that it wouldn't have had one. And NES obviously makes sense. I think the Virtual Boy was so dead in the water that they, like... Did that console have, like, a launch window? Or did it just come out, the games that came out at launch came out, and that was it? They just moved on with their lives? If I do a Wario marathon once they're all added to Switch Online, should I include the Virtual Boy one? I'm okay with emulating stuff like that, because they're never gonna re-release that game. Like, they're never gonna be like, oh, surprise, we made the Virtual Boy Wario Land available on Switch Online. Like, they're never gonna do that. So I'm completely okay with just emulating that. I saw something there, but I didn't know what it was. I'm gonna go ahead and start jotting down for a potential Wario marathon. I think that one's still, like, very far off because I have to wait for a lot of those to be added to Switch Online still, but I don't think we've done Mario Circuit tonight or Waluigi Stadium. Welcome back, Scarlet, by the way. There was a Shin Megami Tensei on Virtual Boy, really? That platform had to have, like, less... I'm gonna say less than 4 dozen games. Certainly less than 100, right? I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Really? She just chooses violence. Aw, motherfucker. See, now she has the upper hand because she knows I can't choose violence, because if I do, the game is just gonna fuck every one of my holes. And not in a fun way, worth pointing out. I made a terrible mistake. What is happening? Holy shit. See what I mean? See what I mean? Just... fuck you, I guess. Sorry, I forgot. I guess I just go fuck myself. Game's fucking rude, man. Is that game literally called Virtual Boy Wario Land? They didn't even try to name it creatively. That's just 2. Mario Circuit. Interesting how Wario Land 2 is named with Roman numerals, but the other ones aren't. And I wouldn't include Wario World or Shake It, I don't think, because I'd have to emulate both of those. And that's when it's gonna get a little sketchy. But I wanted to find out when the Virtual Boy one came out so that I would know where to slot it in. What, canceled F-Zero for Virtual Boy? Wouldn't surprise me. It makes sense that they'd try to put like a racing game on there. Did you see the Jack Frost April Fool's thing, Volpe? Where Atlas suggested, since Sonic's dead now, that Jack Frost should be the new mascot of Sega. They made like a mock-up of like the Sonic 1 title screen with Jack Frost on it instead. And tweeted it at Sega, and they were like, hey, we had an idea. And Sega just tweeted back and said approved. I gotta figure out what to do with that game, too. I don't think I want to stream the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. But I could maybe record videos of it. If people are interested in seeing that. And if I'm going to do that, I should probably get my ass on it before it is no longer a relevant thing. I'm shocked it didn't give me a coin. I remember playing a Virtual Boy at, like, a Toys R Us or something. I never knew anyone that had one or anything like that, though. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Mario Tennis on Virtual Boy. That was the first one, right? No, it's only on Steam, but it's also free, so I have nothing to lose by playing it. I downloaded it already. Going back to streaming 6 nights a week kind of means I don't have a ton of time to play it, and I'm probably not going to have a ton of energy to do videos of it. I don't know how long it is. I guess that would be useful information to know. Excuse me. I heard it's cool though. Like it's getting really like I don't want to say good reviews, but it's being received well. I was also under the impression that it was a fan game that became a real thing. I might be wrong on that. But I think I saw something on Twitter of, like, one of the creators was, like, also showing thanks for how well received it is, and they were saying, like, that they can't believe it's come this far. I deserved that. I chose violence. I didn't choose for the red shell to target Riley. That was the game making its own decision. But, you know. Oh my god. Well, when I get around to playing it, I'll try to do videos of it. I don't think I'll stream it, though. Considering how much backseating and spoilers I had just in Sonic Frontiers, mixed with the fact that it's a visual novel, just tells me that streaming it is a terrible idea. Especially when it's already been out for, like, a day. I'm sure people have already played the whole thing and they're all ready to come to streams and be like, go back! You didn't talk- you only talked to Knuckles 7 times, you have to talk to him 8 times. You missed the thing. Don't you want to see the only conversation where there's artwork of Rouge where her cleavage line is like 2 pixels lower than on the other frames? You're gonna miss it! Go back! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. User has been banned. Hidden from channel. I think doing videos of it would be fine, though. I liked doing video content. That's not why I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it because no one was watching it, but I'm not opposed to doing quick video playthroughs here and there. Sounds like a very strange game. Well, it's a visual novel where Sonic gets murdered. Officially. Like, okay, it's pretty strange. Well, that didn't go according to plan. Cool, I deliberately did not choose violence on this one, and the game is still like, well, you know, you had it coming. I appreciate that. Oh. This is fine. I didn't mean to immediately throw that, so hopefully I don't get screwed. Roberto, where are you going? Riley, what happened? Oh no. You hate to see it. Oh, right. There isn't any more. Dolphin Shoals. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Nah, crap. I just noticed that there's an obvious explanation for this. It's a joke. Go with it. I just noticed that Scarlet spelled her own name wrong in her Switch username. We've been criticizing Lightgazer for spelling it wrong, and it's spelled wrong in her goddamn username. There's an obvious reason for why it is. It's a joke. It's just an observation that I'm making. I'll remember this the next time it comes up with Lightgazer. See, I almost chose violence and I would have been immediately punished. Man, like, I think the DS courses, like, they all upgrade very well, I think. Like, they just all look very clean. This is fine. We might have like 2 days in the schedule coming up that I just don't know what I'm going to put in there. I guess that'll be Canvas Curse, and we'll just get done what we can get done. And see where it goes from there. Or I could do something really stupid and put, like, Star Fox and Star Fox 2 there or something, and start yet another marathon all at once, which seems like a terrible idea, but I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's still, like, 2 weeks away, so it's not urgent. It's only spelled with one T in your Switch profile. Which is exactly what we've criticized Lightgazer for doing, is forgetting the second T. I'm surprised you don't have it just Scarlet, actually, due to the character limit. I feel like, not that I'm trying to persuade you, again, it's just commentary. I feel like Cowgirl is like, that's fun. But having it abbreviated to just cow just seems like you're being mean to yourself. Maybe you just really like cows, I don't know. Specifically red ones. Is this supposed to be the eel from Mario 64? I only just put that together. Might be from something else. What's wrong with cows? Nothing. Just when someone calls themselves a cow, it's typically not. They're not being generous to themselves. is all. I don't know, there might be an eel from like a later Mario game that this is more specifically referencing. It's kind of the same color, but like the face is a lot different. The head is much different, is maybe a better way of putting it. You know what I think of the eel from N64? I can't immediately think of any, but like a lot of those games aren't really stored that aggressively in my memory banks. I know why you spelled it that way. I said there's a very reasonable reason for why it's spelled that way. It's just a joke. I said that like twice. Might have a different design in the DS version, that's fair. Maybe. I feel like there's a chance it pops up in, like, 3D World or something, and it's just not a thing I remember, you know? Aside from Galaxy 1, it's been, like, a long time since I played most of those games. Wait, this came out before 3D World, didn't it? I take that back. Might be like a 3D Land thing or something, though. Or even Galaxy 2, and I just don't remember it. It's certainly not the eel from Sunshine. And it might not be from anything. I was just making a connection that I've never really made before. Really. Wow, there's some gaps between racers on this race. What is going on? we're so spread apart that, like, I can't even see the order of what, like who's in what position. It's unreadable. Like, what happened to the Luigis? They're in, like, dead last, right? Wow, and one of them managed to come back at the end. You'd love to see it, I guess. I don't think we've done Bowser's Castle tonight, have we? Dragon Driftway. Just looking for stuff that doesn't come up very often. Or we could just do Peach Gardens for like the 4th time tonight. There it is. I haven't played Nightmare in Dreamland since it first came out. Just gonna put that out there. See, it's yet another one in this ongoing marathon of retro games that I think it's like 20 years old. I think it came out in 2002. Maybe a little bit later than that. Now, I did play Adventure when they added it to Switch Online, which was a couple of years ago. To be fair. Monty Mole for... let's just say for Smash, but that doesn't really work. Should be a playable character in this, though. I did think of more Mario characters that they should put in Mario Kart. That I'm surprised it took me so long to think of. Put Malo and Geno in. Like, if there was... I mean, I guess that you'd have to negotiate with Square Enix for that shit, and they probably don't want to do that, so never mind. You could put Fawful in, though, which would be really cool. But they also want you to forget that those games exist, so that's probably never going to happen. Yeah, I'm sure they own both of them, so... well, that's like partial ownership, but it's enough that Nintendo's gonna... I wonder if... you'd think, why doesn't Nintendo just buy the rights? And just call it a day? And that's so... on one hand, I don't think Nintendo cares that much, and on the other hand, I could see Square Enix being petty about it. And, like, being difficult about selling the rights. Like, I don't think Nintendo is hurting over, man, we gotta get those fucking characters back. Probably enough where they were like, hey, could we just, like, get those? And then Square Enix, like, What's in it for us? And the Nintendo's like, nah, never mind. You can have them. You got disconnected for sandbagging? What? Yeah, I think it's implied that's the only reason Gino was a Mii fighter in Smash, right? Is that they had to actually work with Square Enix on that shit? Was that costume in 4 and Ultimate? Or is it only in one of them? Yeah, we had 2 crowns for a while earlier. We are tied right now, I think, but... That's what I get. You can bail out if you're falling asleep, Riley. I don't think we have very many races left. And we're gonna stop after this anyway, so... Did they add it back with Sephiroth? I wonder if that's what's kept them out of Smash in general. Just they'd have to pay Square Enix too much, and if they're like, if we're gonna pay you anything for your characters, we might as well make it one that's actually people gonna care about. Like, I don't think there's gonna be enough people that give a fuck about Geno, so they're probably like, we're not paying that much to use this character, when we could probably pay the same amount to get, like, Dragon Quest Hero, which is actually gonna make people pog up. Interesting. Like, it has to be a matter of priority, right? They're probably looking at, like, well, people want Cloud and they want Sora. They also want Geno, but, like, who cares about that at this point in time? And if they're gonna negotiate with anyone for, like, a third-party inclusion in Mario Kart, I think there are much better choices than Malo and Geno, to be blunt. Mr. Binkles, welcome to the stream. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. We're only doing, like, 5 more races anyway, so... I'm not even gonna go through the whole song and dance. I'm very hungry and I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. As nice as it is getting the meal kits and doing those, some nights I'm still just like, I don't want to fucking cook. I want something easy. Oh, we have 2 races left. That's even less than I thought. I should probably make, like, a sticky bot announcement thing to put at the top of the chat for Mario Kart streams, so that I don't have to go through that song and dance every time. It's starting to come up frequently enough that I might as well just do that. Did you just fireball yourself? That's unfortunate. No, you can't. Oh, oh. I guess that was homing in on Riley. I should ask, like, Theo to write something up for that. Because I think he'll be able to... He's always better at phrasing that shit better than I am. I always worry... I wouldn't say I worry. But I assume I just come off like a dick when I try to explain it. Alright, one left. Big Blue? Big Blue me? Phrasing? I would also take a Neo Bowser City. I think that would also be acceptable. No, we already did the Rainbow Roads tonight. I think we literally did all 4 of them tonight. I think that's why I'm salty that they even added the 3DS one, because I'm assuming that they're not going to add that many of them, because there's already so many, and I think the DS one would have just been significantly better. But at least it wasn't the GameCube or the Wii ones, I guess. It would be cool if they would at least make more F-Zero courses, but I don't think they're going to. I think, especially since they just added the Yoshi's Island course into Mario Kart Tour, they want stuff that they can add to Mario Kart Tour as well, and I don't think they want to add crossover stuff to that. I mean, they haven't yet. They haven't added, like, Hyrule Circuit or Animal Crossing, or they haven't even added Woohoo Island. Well, that was unfortunate. You tried. And I'm gonna remember that. I never noticed that you could still hear people when they're in boo form. Really? I'm amazed that the golden mushroom is not more powerful. Was that the last time we played this that we were talking about how items feel too balanced in this game? It's amazing because in like Mario Kart 64, if you hit a mushroom on like a turn, you're fucked. Like those are straight roads only sort of items. Mushrooms are so like just mediocre in this game. They're basically shortcuts only. Alright, we ended... Well, actually, that was only about, like, 5 minutes early by the time I outro and everything, which I have to start doing that thing again where I do faster outros, to be honest. We'll play Mario Kart again next weekend. It'll probably be on Saturday again. If we have any downtime. Again, thank you, Volpe, for bailing me out when we had the downtime period for a little bit of Mario Kart 64. Maybe we'll try and do that again at some point. Yeah, I was talking about the schedule earlier. It's on Discord. It's on the bottom of the screen. You know where it is. We're playing Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland tomorrow. And then, like I said, Mario Kart will be on Saturday again. I'm super hungry, so I'm going to go address that. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. And I'll see you tomorrow for Kirby. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Take it easy.